telling you, this is one of the stretches where the athletes will make a stamp that I am the one going to win this NBC Marathon today, the 21 kilometers. So stand by with me. I'll be bringing you the updates of the 21 kilometers men category, while my compatriot Emily Joseph will be bringing you the 21 kilometers lead of the female category. Back to you in studio.
Well, thank you so much, Castro, for that update. We'll be speaking to a couple more of our colleagues who are on the ground. Just to bring it back to you guys here, I mean, Jean, I want to get to you. We were just speaking, but actually, before we get into that, we need to quickly cross over to one of our producers again, who is on standby. It's Ivawa, well, of course, Victoria Shimefeleni, who is on standby. Ivawa, good morning to you. What exactly is it looking like that side?
A very good morning, Namibia, Africa, and the world beyond, wherever you are joining us, really. So it is race day, it is a D-Day. Now it is the 8th of August, 2026, and we are in the capital city, Windhoek. We are on the Western Bypass, and the weather is very chilly. We are just under 11 degrees Celsius. However, the vibes are absolutely electrifying. Now we do have our NBC Marathon ambassador, Sipho Marima, all the way from South Africa, and everybody is very excited for the run. Now don't forget that you can catch all the updates on our NBC and NBC Sports platforms, that is NBC Namibia and of course NBC Sports NA.
Well, Ivana, once again, thank you so much for that update. Of course, it looks like it's definitely going to be a good one. Guys, of course, it's getting closer to the time when we get to it, to the running.
Yes,
so, definitely. I mean, I actually did hijack you. I'm so sorry. But I just want to touch on why it's so important, not just with looking at the NBC Marathon, perhaps, at the runners going up. What do you make of the competition this year?
There's quite a really strong pedigree. I mean, Sipho coming in to Namibia also comes and brings some excitement as well as a challenge for the Namibian runners. Are we going to let Tim come in and beat us, or are we going to show up and show off?
Yes.
Yes.
100%.
Absolutely, Menete. I know you've got probably like name drop, or Telias, you've got the Jeremiahs, you've got really Johannes, Jasons, you know, the defending champions, for example. Who are you looking out for going out today?
I will definitely mention one specific runner, Silas Ipumbu. I mean, Silas Ipumbu has definitely set a standard over the couple of years as a runner, also represented Namibia in Chicago as well. So, the USA. So definitely, I would want to see him really show up today, apart from the names that we usually know. I mean, Shale Hagwe really stood out in the Rossi Marathon this year. He was actually a winner. Otili, definitely people that we're looking forward to. But the guys that we've really been seeing that recently started running, or in the recent couple of years started running, then we've got our Levi Hango, which is one of our ambassadors, also a new runner, and you saw that he just took off when he started his running journey. And that's what I love about running. It doesn't matter when you started. Once you commit, if you put in the effort nutritionally, getting to the gym, you know, there are different elements that goes into whatever distance that you run. If you do a 5 kilometer, you are more a speed runner. If you do 10 kilometers, it's speed with, you know, just pace setting. Half marathon and 42 kilometers more about endurance. So it's really interesting to see the guys such as Levi Hango and Silas Ipumbu coming in, and I want to see them set a standard against, for example, a Sipho Marima.
Absolutely. Well, let's go back to the road because we do have our producer Nicolas Diremo as well for an update. Nicolas, very good morning to you. What is it looking like that side?
Good morning, Michelle. Good morning to everyone in the studio. It is the NBC Marathon 2026 taking place once again. And last year, as we all know, it took place in August, and it is back again, dating back to August as a special year, as it was once called. But as we all know, it will be a very special day today, as the runners will be taking on the Western Bypass all the way to the 42, taking on the 42 kilometer, 21 kilometer, 10 kilometer, as well as the 5 kilometer. Well, there are participants that are here just to have fun, but there are those that are here, elite runners and social runners as well, who will be looking just to pace it up, and they will be looking to contest for the top honors at the end of the day. But this is the route that they will be taking today, and We'll be looking forward to see as to who gets to win this year's marathon. Will it be the same people that claimed it last year, or will it be the man of the moment, the man of the hour, the most talked about in town, C4 from South Africa? But we'll be out here giving all those updates, doing that the marathon, covering it from the start to finish, and I'll be at the front line, just catching up with the men's leader.
Thank you so much, Nicholas. We are unfortunately running out of time. We have to head over to the starting lineup. But before I do that, just quickly, your prediction. One person, briefly, who is going to take it?
10 kilometer Jeremiah Shalech.
Okay, who's going to stand up for you?
Jeremiah. She actually stole that from me.
All right. Well, we'll see how that one plays out. Let's head over to the official rights. We'll start off with Jeanette, who is, of course, standing by to give us that update. Very good morning to you. It's over to you, Jeanette.
Right. Good morning, Namibia. Good morning to the viewers at home. I'm Jeanette Klausers, coming to you live from the NBC Marathon. As you can see, I'm outside at the starting line, and this is where we will be bringing you live interviews with the runners across the 4 various categories. Joining me right now is an avid runner, Sifo Marima, who is also the NBC ambassador for the marathon. Good morning, and thank you so much for joining us.
Morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm excited. It's a beautiful morning. We're about to run the streets of Windhoek. What more can I ask for?
Right, that's great. Now let's talk about preparations coming into the marathon. Just take us through that. What did it look like for you?
Preparing for a marathon is always difficult. I mean, you have between 16 and 20 weeks to put in the work. So it's never nice, but it's something very fulfilling, especially on a day like this when you're going to complete that journey. There's a lot of things that you meet, obstacles, ups and downs, but it's all worth it. That's why we do it,
Maybe just your expectations for today.
Any?
Do you have any expectations for today?
Just a good time. I can't wait to experience the people, the vibe, different cultures, different tribes. And just to experience people as a whole. I'm here for the people, I'm here to run with people. It's more than just running, it's a community. So my expectation is just to go out there, have a good time, meet people, dance, vibe. We're already dancing, look at you, we're having a good time already, before the run starts. So I can't wait.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, have a good day.
And that was Sifo Marima, who is the ambassador for the NBC Marathon, all the way from South Africa. And joining me right now is Aldo Nell, who is also a runner and also a very active sports person. Good morning, and thank you so much for joining us.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Right. Let's talk about your preparations for the race. How did that go?
Very easy, just taking it easy, making sure that I'm fit and healthy. Because last year I was a bit sick, so I couldn't run. So just making sure that I make it here to the starting line.
Right. Are we looking for a title? Are we taking it easy this time around?
Just sub 3:30, and then I'm good. Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us, Aldo.
Thank you.
All right. That was Aldo Nell, who is a marathon runner. We obviously will be bringing you more interviews right here at the starting line, and we'll also be seeing some of the finishes. So you have to stay tuned with me. From me, it's back to the commentary. Hope.
Good morning, Namibia. A very well welcome to the promises to be a spectacular morning of running, endurance, determination, and hopefully a bit of wisdom. You are watching NBC live from Windhoek, and thousands of athletes. You can see that they are very active. They are active today and showing that they are ready for the match. You can see that the environment is actually chilled up. And today is going to be a very wonderful day, and you can see that this is a great job, which is resulting from a combination of people working together, volunteers. Trust me, there's a much to be done with a lot of people. For you to see the front line of a lot of people, of athletes, it means that there's a lot of work of a lot of people like volunteer sponsors, all these things. And you can see that people, they are in a very chilled way, and people are ready to go. You can see that this is very interesting. People are prepared. 1,000 people are ready right now. Yeah, Lenny.
Yes, as Hope has said, a lot has gone into preparing for this event, and also before this, Mr. Jones Mario also just mentioned that there's so much logistics and preparation has been going into preparing for this marathon. This is the 3rd edition of the NBC Marathon, and we're looking forward to having a very, very good race. We are a few seconds off until we start. Hope, Are you looking forward to it?
Yes, and today we advise those people at home, please stay with us. So today is going to be a very wonderful day. So our cameras are very prepared. So we'll be doing the following up, the one on top, or the guys who will be leading the pack and the one following. So guys, today is going to be a wonderful day, and trust me, the weather is promising and the guys are prepared, and today is going to be today. Trust me, it's going to be a very wonderful day. And guys, if you are home, please stay tuned with us. We're going to be taking you step by step, and it's going to be a really great day.
Yes, indeed, we are looking forward to quite a lot of action, and as our analyst has also broken it down, we are looking forward to our own Namibian elites. As you can see, they're now getting up to the start line. We are about to see some action that's about to go off.
So remember today.
So hope, yes. So basically, what will be happening here is people are settling in, and the race is about to get kicked off.
Here we go. Trust me, today is today. As you talk about that. Remember today we'll be having some 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, 21.5 kilometers, and we'll be having 42 kilometers. So it's gonna be really amazing and much to enjoy.
Yes, right now we've just seen off our 42.2 kilometer runners go off, and they have just set off from the NBC headquarters in Cullinan Street. They're now heading, they've turned left onto Simmentaler, and it's set to be a very, very promising race. As you can see up front there, that's Jeremiah Shaliahwe, and right followed by Tangeni Sakaria. We're looking forward to a very, very good race that's going to be unfolding today.
Yes, today, as you see that the pack is very wonderful. We just mentioned the group list of the elites. These are some of the guys that we are already looking forward on. Why? Because these guys are very competitive, and trust me, today I believe that a lot of guys are gonna do the PBs because the pack is packed up with the right people, which by the great competition it's raising. So I'm hoping today it's some amazing day.
Yes, most definitely here, Hope, from Windhoek to the rest of Namibia, and we welcome everyone from wherever you're watching from. We are streaming live on the NBC YouTube platforms and as well as the NBC2 channel. We welcome you to the NBC Marathon 2026. We are off, and the runners are settling in. As you can see that Hope, in the very, very beginning, you don't want to exhaust yourself. Up front, we have already Jeremiah Shaliahwe with Tangeni Sakaria just right next to him, and the runners are still in the dark, still settling into the race.
Yeah, you're right, but you see that I feel like it's these guys quickly define themselves very much as very quick. You can see these guys, they quickly differentiate themselves. There are already 4 guys on the forefront, taking off the forefront, but I like it. The pacing, it seems very interesting, and you can tell the guys are relaxing. They are trying to warm up the engines, which I believe that this match today is going to be very amazing, and we cannot wait to see the amazing outcome of today.
Most definitely, Hope. So what we are looking forward to. So as you can see, the runners are slowly separating themselves from the rest of the group, and we already have the forefront runners. Besides our usual runners that we know, joining Jeremiah Shaliahwe and Tangeni Sakaria, we also have Franz Mwafangeo in blue, right next to our 3 common runners, as well as Manyanda Chombo. So it's going to be, so for how long do you think all 4 runners will be together throughout the race?
Trust me, the 42 kilometers, I used to like one thing. They say, if you want to go far, go with others. If you want to go faster, go alone. You get it? So yes. This is interesting because these guys, they already selected their pack. But trust me, this pack is actually going to cause a little bit interesting commotion, whereby the competition gonna be tightened up, and you're gonna see these guys. I believe that a lot of guys gonna do their PB today compared to the previous one. Why? Because this mostly they always separate like 3 people, 2 people, but now I'm seeing that there is a new baby on the board here. Yes. If I check very well, Manyanda Chombo looks like a new guy. Yes. But it seems like he's already back off a little bit behind. But I see that he's pulling up with the elites, and I believe that today is gonna be today. Love this.
Most definitely. Hope. So one thing about running a marathon is that you cannot start. It's not a sprint. a marathon, it's a very, very disciplined sport where you need to start off pacing yourself very, very conservatively. And as for those that may not know, is that on this route, the route elevation for this particular route, the runners will be going down for 223 meters descending, and
right.
then on their way back, they'll be climbing that same distance again coming up.
Correct.
So that it will be a challenge. So on the going, it's a bit smoother, but definitely coming back, we are looking forward to runners being challenged to climb the same hill that they went down. So as you can see, they just turned left now onto the Western bypass, and the runners are about to pick up on the speed and the pace as well.
Yeah, actually, if you check it very well, it's this is a moment. If you check it very well, it's pushing up like the excitement. You can see that the excitement is very crucial, and then you can see that the guys, the momentum, guys are starting to define themselves into different paces, and then you can see that the ambition. It's the guys are still kicked up with a great expectation. It's just the beginning, the first 5 kilometers, you understand? And you can forefront, you can see that the second group is preparing to get ready.
Yes, most definitely. Yes, you can see that this runners, it's not all about the elite runners. We also celebrate our very own social runners that are gearing up, runners that just come for the vibes. You know, one thing that I always tell people is that marathons are not what they are without the social running component. Because in as much as it's all about chasing the prize money and going for the faster paces, it's very, very important that runners enjoy and have a sense of community, enjoying themselves. Runners who just want to stop by the water points and have a banana and enjoy the refreshments.
It's very important. Remember, when you talk about running, this is one of the effective exercising that actually helps a lot of people's lives to reduce stress. And people, when you run, reducing stress, and it helps a lot of things. And if you look about some sicknesses, which is like something related to cardio, it's minimized the risk. When you do exercise, you minimize the risk and sort of things. And in the forefront, as you are seeing in the camera, we are seeing the group of 21 just moved out now.
Yes.
But this is important, and
Yes.
then you understand that running is one of the effective exercising that we need to be considering to reduce sicknesses.
Most definitely. So not to forget, we are now back with our front runners for the 42.2 kilometer. Up front, we still have Tangeni Sakaria, Jeremy Shaliahwe, as well as Franz Mwafangeo. They are the ones so far holding the pace. As we can see, these guys usually start at a pace of 3:20, 3:10. And I anticipate that I can already tell you that we can foresee someone finishing it at around a time of 2:15. Do you think that we can actually beat the previous times that were set last year? Because last year, the winner of this race was Jason Johannes, who won the race with 2:33. I'm definitely hoping that we can have something faster. Or what's your thoughts on that hope?
Okay, look at this. Look at this. This is just a beginning. This is just a beginning. The race is just started.
Yes.
So you're gonna see that the first 3 guys, they are just building up. They're just building up their rhythm and getting up into the classic pace, and then bring up the focus. And I do believe that these guys are very strategic. That's why you see that 3 of them, they are pulling up, and there's no that much pushing. It's a classic run, which looks very professional, trained guys.
Yes.
But put one thing in mind: running is all about discipline. And then, as the journey just started, people need to be understanding that the first 5 kilometers,
Yes.
it's about reserving energy.
Yes.
So if you rush very fast, there's sometimes we hear the people say that the old horse, the old horse understand the strategies,
Yes,
but
yes.
the young horses are too fast. So sometimes people rush too fast and then they burn out.
Yes.
But for this moment, I think these guys are elites, and I think they are pulling up on a very classic speed.
Yes, as you can see there, I can see some runners also looking at their watches, as well as that was Tangeni Sakaria, because they are now approaching the first water point. That's the 2.5 water point. They're grabbing some refreshments. You don't want to miss your water points. So that's the first 2.5 kilometers already in about 9 minutes. Quite a good time. And as you said, that it's all about conserving the energy. And but of course, we can see here that there's mainly dominance from the 3 guys that are taking it quite easy.
Atuleni,
Yes.
you're right. But put one thing in mind. The body of a human being, it's like a burning fuel. It's a burning fuel machine. So if water is very important, hydration is needed.
Yes.
But be very, very careful when you early hydrate, because I feel like the first 5 kilometers, based through experience, as you previous runner, I do remember you when I used to run and leave you very much, right? So remember that the body need to warm. When the body warm, don't quickly cool it down. So when you do that too, it can result into a problematic situation. So I feel like people need to understand the relaxing comfortability and the composure within these guys, the control. I see other guys are taking water. You see other guys are not taking water.
Yes.
So there's one, you have to understand yourself in terms of this running, because first 5 kilometers, if you take a lot of water, you might not go too further because you destroy yourself.
Yes. Of course, one thing, like you said, just to hop onto your point, if you cool yourself too fast, you put your body into shock. And as you can see, one of the most experienced marathoners so far up front, that's Jeremy Shaliahwe with the blue sleeves. He just came from running the Cape Town Marathon in May. He came 15th position overall. That's of course here in a very, very good time representing Namibia. So as you said, it's all about just settling in properly and making sure that you hydrate on point and not to shock your body with especially something that you're not used to doing in training.
Yeah. And one thing that people must always understand when you come to this marathon, the tricky thing that a lot of guys don't observe. Remember, diet is very important.
Yes.
That is one of the crucial things that people sometimes undermine. They don't talk much about it, but dieting is one of the crucial things. Not only dieting, the dressing, the gear of the running gears are one of the crucial things too. You need to consider that. But when it comes to the mind and mastering the running, you're going to realize that the most experienced runners, they understand that there's a need of patience. Patience is the greatest strength. The first few kilometers, if you don't save your energy right, and if you don't start right, it can lead you into you might end up hitting the wall.
Yes, most definitely. So I mean, what most people say is that, especially the marathon.
Here we go. This is our female leader. It seems she's right 100%. That's our female leader. It seems like he's taking up his space very well.
Yes.
And trust me, despite being too dark, I really appreciate our camera guys are doing great job.
Yes.
Because at least we can able to identify despite dark it is.
We have,
this is Sonia, right? This is Sonia Andreas, right? That's Sonia Andreas.
Yes.
It looks like he's taking it very easy. It seems like there's no one who's following her.
Yes.
Why did she define herself so quick?
Yeah, most definitely. I think she wants to just get out there and just want to set her pace. And right behind her is the male leading pack. So she wants to define herself and set the race for herself. But the main question is, can she maintain that? Can she hold on? Because 42.2 kilometers is a long distance. It's not a walk in the park.
Yes, but you see one thing I like. The confidence in the gaming. Remember I mentioned something about strategic. This lady, she seems like she brought up a very strategic way.
Yes.
A strategic way, and she decided to use men to push her forward, so that she can. The time when I do believe that she might separate with these guys maybe around 20 kilometers, and then trust me, she's gone. She's gone. So I really appreciate that. I believe that is a very strategic way. And remember that everyone today have a mission to achieve. Some they want to meet their social goals. Some other people they want to go for the digital. They'll make sure that they run their PBs.
Yes.
And other guys they do better than whatever they were targeting. Yes. So I feel like that lady's taking off the amazing movement.
Yes.
Let's see. We're gonna keep our eyes on her and try to see how much she goes. And remember that she appears to be a new baby on the board.
I just confirmed. I just confirmed right now that this is actually her first full marathon. So this is the first time going the distance, and so then of course the question is just. I mean, it's not to question preparedness, but the runners have prepared thoroughly. But let's see, let's trust her plan. What is the way forward and how she intends on tackling this distance. But at the same time, we still see that the guys are moving. That is Tangeni Sakaria and Mafangeo as well as Shaliahwe settling in properly into the race, trying to just set and maintain their speed. And of course, running is it's a one-leg sport. So it's all about how the less steps that you can take in within a minute. So these guys are moving at about, they usually in the marathon, they're moving at about 180 steps per minute. That's a very, very, very high cadence, and sometimes they can even get to 200 steps per minute. Hope, can you imagine how? I can't even fathom.
Yeah, you know, the beautiful thing I like about marathon, it's something that ourselves too. I remember me and you being participating in this. Although I know we're not usually used to go to the heavy 42 kilometers.
Yes.
But here we go. We are on the starting point, which
Yes.
I think guys are warming up, and you can see the atmosphere is really giving up some good chills.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think that today is going to be so amazing. So they're getting ready to kick in now. So few minutes where they'll be kicking in.
Most definitely. So this is these are the 21 kilometer runners just warming up. And one thing to mention is we are having some bus drivers, which many of them are also the NBC Marathon ambassadors. And speaking of NBC Marathon ambassadors, so basically the bus drivers will be setting the pace for different distances. There is a sub 3:30, sub 4 minutes, sub 4:30, and as well as in the 21 there's a sub 2:30, sub 2 hours. And speaking of again marathon ambassadors, we also have Sipho Marima from South Africa. So this gentleman, he's from Kayaletu Athletics Club, and it's his first time that he's racing in Namibia. And he said he's excited and he's here for the vibes. How do you think he will do?
No, when I talk about Sipho, this gentleman, I like his consistency that he's been doing.
Yes.
His consistency, but trust me, I know that he's going to be doing it for the vibes, but automatically he's going to motivate other people to push more.
Yes.
And trust me, I gonna enjoy seeing the guy doing his running always, because but trust me, there's a lot of people gonna run very fast because they want to at least overtake Sipho, which is very beautiful too, right? Understand? So that it give us that other people can able to do their PBs. Some they're gonna enjoy seeing him on the road. So this is a good thing. And I would want to say that thank you very much to Sipho. He did a good job, and this is our brother from SA.
Yes.
So I believe today he's gonna do the best, and he's gonna enjoy the route.
Most definitely. We definitely see a very, very good race unfolding. And you see, one thing, especially being in Windhoek, is that these guys, they have to take advantage while it's still dark, because once the sun comes out, that also comes into play. As Jeanette had mentioned earlier, the weather outside is about 11 degrees Celsius outside today, which is quite good weather. And the guys are now passing the 5 kilometer mark, and they are moving at quite a good pace. They have covered that 5 kilometer mark just under 18 minutes. How do you think it will be unfolding today?
Well, I feel like these guys, the amazing part of it is that they are maintaining each other, they are keeping each other. These guys, if I check very well, these guys seems like they always train together. But trust me, I believe that here they are pushing each other forward. But the game always comes in a secretive way. If you want to go far,
Yes.
go in a group. If you want to go faster, go alone. So at this moment, there's no need of trying to go too fast because the journey is too long. The journey just unfolds right now.
Yes.
People are trying to find up they're just getting up their achievements, or they're finding up their rhythm and consistency. They are trying to get the vibe into the form. I can tell you that other guys are just getting their composure. Guys are building up the comfortability, getting up the body control. You can see these guys, all of them now, they're just, in other way, we can say the guys just warmed up. They just warmed up.
Most definitely. And of course, being thrown into the picture as well there, I do not know if that is the, we'll have to confirm if that is the, that's Otilia Aimwata.
Yes.
For number 4002. She is the one that won the NBC Marathon last year. We just have to confirm if she is currently in the lead, or yes, she has just overtaken Soini Andreas. So she's now in the lead. She's now taken over in the lead, and you can see Soini Andreas right behind her.
And I can tell you that today, as we always remember very well, as I know Otili, today I feel like she was electrified a bit. She get energy because she get a challenge. So today I believe that Otili have a potential to do a PB, because I feel like most of the events I've been observing Otili, she seems to not have a competitor. There's no one who seems to threaten her. So today I feel like even if you see her movement, her first features and the hands movement, she's totally geared up for what we always expect her to be. Today there's no relaxing. Yes. And I can tell you she's moving for a different game, and you can tell the body is in a good position, and the face is moving, even though it's in the dark, but you can tell that she's moving as a elite, and I know for the best something good is coming today.
Most definitely, she is definitely moving, and we can see this. Someone has broken out into the male chasing pack. This is now the fourth runner that's now right behind the top three guys, and we just have to confirm who this runner is. He is moving quite well, and do you think he will catch up with the other guys that are up front? So he's moving quite well, and he's proceed. Also, so this is actually the gentleman that's leading the 21 kilometer, the 21 kilometer distance. Pardon me for that. So he's now leading that particular distance, and they are about to then proceed.
So this is 21 kilometers. You can see that they are ready, and then few minutes they'll be starting up. Guys are getting chilled, they're getting warm up, they're ready. And guys, believe me, this is beautiful. Guys, if you are home, please guys, please turn up your TVs and then observe what is happening. And we can take you through from 21 kilometers. Here we go, 21. We are going up on the 42 kilometers. The female leader, Otili, is pushing very well. What do you think about today's Otili's movement?
So most definitely, I think Otilia, she's moving quite well, and she was just trying to maintain her lead. As you can see, she's looking at her watch to make sure that she's within the right distance range, because you don't want to go too fast. She's just passing by the 5 kilometer mark now as well, right behind the gents. So and behind her, these are the male leading pack, who are just right behind the gentleman that we've confirmed now, Joel Lucas, who is actually just right behind the top three guys. She is actually quite well poised. You can see the confidence in the way she's moving, proceeding very, very, very well.
Did you see something amazing today? Otili is very strategic.
Yes.
And she did not have time to entertain another female lady because one's leading. You know why?
Yes.
Because Otili intend to be, you always see Otili most of the times appearing almost after 10 kilometers, 15 kilometers, always behind, and there's no one following her. And she actually adjusts into the strategic of the other lady of going in front of the guys to get pushed with the guys. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
She quickly adjusts, and this is amazing. I do believe that today Otili is going to break a PB.
I mean, this particular route, it's very, very, very difficult hope for PB. But then I can't rule out anything. Anything is possible, because depending on how you wake up and how you run your race, anything is possible. She can run the best race of her life, but I definitely think she's going to maintain the lead for the longest time. The question is how long and how well will she maintain this lead. She's actually holding on quite well, as you can see, well poised, well confident, and her strides as well as the pace, you can see that she's still very, 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 very much comfortable in the whole entire race.
Okay, you know what I can tell you, something a little bit that you must understand something about Otili.
Yes.
Otili is not very easy.
Yes.
In general, she's remember that she's a veteran, and her endurance is endurance, and as an athlete, she's very well known for endurance.
Yes.
So remember that in other way we could say that she's operating based on experience.
Yes.
Huh? And experience you cannot buy it. You have to earn it. So this lady, she's very experienced. She's a veteran. So her pace, it can be very complicated to deal with, and I understand that she's very strategic. That's why she put herself in the forefront, so that she can feel the motivation from the men. So I don't know how you think about the situation today. When I see Otili, a pace, I feel like she picked up a pace so quick today. And I believe that there's going to be something amazing. But tell me, what do you think about Otili on the maintenance? Do you think you're going to allow these guys to overtake him a little bit on so soon, or is she going to actually push them a little bit further.
No. So definitely Ottilie, she's maintaining her pace quite well. I think she'll just be right behind Joel Lucas, who's in 4th place, and she, as you said, with experience, she's been running for quite a very, very long time. For over 10 years, she's been a veteran and running for. She's won so many races, and I think with her experience, she's able to go very, very far. And it's all depending on how well prepared she came into this race, and how she then sticks to her plan that she came into the race with. And as you can see, that running this race is always own race, own pace, own race. That the moment that you go out too fast, then that's when you can hit the wall earlier, because the real marathon legends have said always starts from the 32-kilometer mark. That's when you have to dig deep to be able to finish.
Tell me something. What do you think caused the most athletes to kick the wall so quick?
So sometimes hitting the wall can be caused by either, as I mentioned, going out too fast. As you can see, that's Joel Lucas right there in the 4th place, going out too fast, and sometimes can be caused by poor nutrition. Like, let's say if maybe you are trying out new nutritional styles or something new on race day, something that you'd never tried out during practice. And that's another thing. If you are, let's say, if you're into gels and to something, then you can your entire system can crash, and you can hit the wall and then you just find yourself wanting to walk. So definitely it's maintenance, just maintaining your pace and as well as your nutrition.
All right, that very correct. Okay, we can see that this is
Ottilie.
the leader, Ottilie. Ottilie, she's doing really good, and as you mentioned, that it's all about experience.
Yes.
And I see that I was more concerned why she was skipping the water points.
Yes.
She seems like she's well prepared today. See that she have a little bottle with this help here to drink. I believe that is a hydration, a little bit water, so that she can able to keep moving.
Yes.
And remember, sometimes water points are wonderful and we need them.
Mm-hmm.
But when the body is just getting warm, you try to avoid any distraction. So I believe that she actually considered the first water point and second water point as slightly distracting, because she's trying to get the body warm.
Yes.
So she's and ladies can easily get disturbed when it
Yes.
comes to this running. So she's trying to maintain herself in a good position. I think she's doing good. So I'm looking forward that today is gonna be really a good day.
Yes.
And Ottilie, he strategized herself into front. She's really strategized herself. She's forefront.
Yes.
She's in front.
Yes.
And she allowed the guys to be behind, so that at least it's energy. She's getting the energy from the guys.
Yeah, no. So so you can see the front top 3 guys are still maintaining her pace very, very well, and she has broken out. She's right behind, not to forget, she's right behind Joel Lucas, who's in 4th place. And as you mentioned, sometimes these runners they come with their own nutrition, so with their own electrolytes. So knowing that like at the water points, it's just pure water. And then imagine when you're sweating out all the sodium, all the electrolytes, all the magnesium. So that's why you find that when you run, you end up all white, because now all those nutrients and the salts are out of the body. And the moment once all those nutrients out of the body, then you will have difficulty with blood circulation and oxygen circulation within your blood. So definitely it's a very, very good strategy to come with your own bottle, to put in something that can give some additional nutritional value, not just pure water.
Yeah, you're right. Remember this year, 2026 and NBC Marathon 2026, actually we are celebrating the 35 years of broadcasting in the Namibia, and the theme of this year is legends will rise, stories will unite.
Yes.
So
most definitely we will see legends rising, and different running stories uniting us all. As you can see that if you ask each and every runner what got them into running, everyone will tell you a different story, and these are the different stories that will unite us. And with all the stories, this is what exactly brings us together. And we are very, very happy for this platform the NBC has afforded us, that we are going to be seeing different runners that are going ahead.
Oh, so, I see the starting point for the 21. This is
6, 5, 4.
Yes.
This is Miss Mwenesia Muño, the
Yes.
director of NBC.
Yes, though that's the Director General has just shot off.
And you know the beautiful thing I like,
And
guys,
the 21 kilometers is off.
yeah, bo. And guess what? I love it when leaders they lead by example.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
She could be sleeping home today, but she decided that she's gonna be there with others. So, guys,
Speaking of leading from example, Miss Mwenesia Muño, I saw her. She was also one of the people who were packing the goodie bags during the race collection. So she got out and not just being in the office, she was at the forefront as well, assisting the team, leading by example as you mentioned. But not to get carried away, we see that the 21 kilometers are off. They are off in a very, very big wave. They are, as you can see, most of them at the back are more social runners, getting off with a much more comfortable, much more relaxed pace. And then up front, you find that the elite runners get off at a much more lightning pace.
yeah, you know, someone will be wondering like how come you are able to identify who are the social runners, who are the elites, you know. So, guys, listen, we are together.
Yes.
And today you can see that okay, on the forefront now we are seeing
Otilie
Aimwata. She's in the forefront. She's still leading the ladies side.
Yes.
And trust me, guys, today she seems like she's up for a new business, and no joke. And I'm appreciating, if you see the way that she's moving, she's showing that she's content.
Yes.
Her pace is wonderful.
Yes.
And the body gesture, although she's going downhill, she's still showing that the body is the gesture, the skeletal ball is standing on a right position, which means that the energy is still very controlled, and she have a good way to go, and her energy is very interesting.
Most definitely, as you can see that her facial features, she is just very, very relaxed, so she's not stressed yet. It's all about just starting at a pace that you can maintain. She's probably even moving at a pace of 3:20, just to confirm. Actually going into that pace to make sure that she maintains her lead. And right now up on our screens, we can see that the top three male, which is Tangeni Sakaria, Jeremy Shaliahwe, and Franz Mwafangeo, are still together, still maintaining the race and still maintaining the lead. Again, the question they will keep asking is, for how long will they be together? Do you think one of them will then break away? You can see they're now approaching the Elisenheim Bridge. They're about to really just
Do the 10.
Yes, about to pass the 10-kilometer mark.
So remember something, my brother Aluten.
Yes.
The tricky thing remains the same here.
Yes.
If these guys, if they're not strategic, they can kill each other. They can totally damage each other to the worst part. So whoever tried to separate right now is gonna be a problem, because no one gonna allow it. Because every person have enough energy right now. Okay, forefront, that it's Chile is still leading the ladies. It's doing very well, and you can tell that she's bending out very well in a way that she's I feel like it's important to, when you get the bend, the body become light.
Yes.
And you start to move very well.
Yes.
And you can realize, but today I feel like Otile is moving. The movement is very classic today. And I like that one thing, she's very observant, you understand? It's a little bit dark, but
Yes.
it does, you need to make sure that at least even people who are driving out there, please make sure that you don't
be cautious of the runners.
Yeah, be very conscious. But guys, those one who I believe even the natures are watching too.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, most definitely. But then, just to give a shout out, we appreciate that the NBC crew that's with the lead runners are also providing light, because if the crew was not there, she would be running in the dark. And this is unfortunately a reality for the runners who are at the back. They do not have any light because it's still dark. But then for the lead runners, they still have the light with them, maintaining, giving them the light. Otherwise, if you are running in the dark, the danger is if you misstep, you can easily sprain your leg and easily ruin your entire race. And we also see that the city police is also patrolling the route, making sure the runners are safe and that they are well guided and well protected as well.
You remember what I mentioned about the volunteers?
Yes.
Whenever you see every athlete on every marathon runner,
Yes.
behind it there's a lot of workforce, which is means like road controls, hydration guys. There's more that is being done. So for you to see an athlete standing there, it shows that there is a lot of so many things, more things for the guys who are taking care of the road, like police guys,
Yes.
traffic guys, guys who are doing hydration, some additional volunteers who are doing. So guys, really appreciate that. This is very wonderful. Without them, trust me, without people like volunteers,
Yes.
this race could not be really balanced. So we really have to appreciate people like sponsors and volunteers. As in forefront, we are seeing here Otile.
Yes.
She's really doing well. She's moving on a very amazing pace.
Mhm.
And trust me, today
is today.
is today.
Mostly today is today. And one big question that everyone is probably wondering is that among the expected people that we were expecting to see up front in the 42-kilometer distance is Thomas Reynolds. Thomas Reynolds is
Okay, so you can see here the 42 kilometers.
That's Joe Lucas.
Joe Lucas is chasing pack. So I believe there's three guys are in forefront.
Yes.
They are forefront. So now they're getting this is the chasing pack, and you can see that he's doing well. He's observing his time, which means that it's running. You need to be very disciplined. You need to understand, not too overexcited. You need to maintain the energy. If you overburn, you're gonna kick. You're gonna hit the wall. When you hit the wall, you might end up just disappearing from the platform.
Most definitely, and yeah, of course, he is making sure that he maintains his position, and eventually, you never know if he could easily catch up to the top three guys. And as I was saying, everyone is probably wondering one of the main. The most second fastest Namibian in the 42-kilometer distance is Thomas Reynolds, who also started. But then the question everyone is asking, where is he? Because he's nowhere to be seen within the top four. So again, he has been battling some injuries. But he's back now. It's good to see that he's back on the road. But then probably he's still at behind the pack. We could see him. We will soon see him. But then in the meantime, we see that Joel Lucas is looking at his watch, making sure that he maintains his pace, runs his race at his own pace that he can maintain, just to try and keep the guys inside, although the gap can also widen as the guys that are up front are picking up as well.
Yeah, tell me something about when you see the athletes, guys, when they're running this way, right? Tell me something. You see guys wearing something like maybe like a more open. Do you think it's the same thing or not?
I mean, one thing that when it comes to running gear, you have to make sure that you run in the most comfortable gear as possible. And I mean, some of those guys that I've seen that they even train shirtless.
All right.
So I mean, of course, you cannot come run now shirtless because it's not part of the rules. But then it's just all about being in your own comfort, running in your own gear that you can then be able to maintain. And you can see that he passed the water point there, and he said he's fine. That's the 10-kilometer mark that he just passed. And he's well on par, just maintaining his pace on race, and you can see that he's very, very comfortable even in his own strides. So this is it's unfolding to be a very, very good race.
Oh, to my observation, I feel like it is recommended that when you are running, you must be always wearing something very visible. As the guys, you can check that. More thanks to NBC, at least they make sure that they give us a clear beeps. At least in the dark, we can still able to see the numbers. Okay, thanks. This is 10 kilometers.
Yes.
It's about to kick in.
Yes. So the 42 kilometers have gone off, the 21 kilometers have gone off. So right now we can see that the 10 kilometers are warming up, and they will soon be starting as well. As you can see, the dancing, it's all about the vibes, the good spirit, the high spirits. This is the spirit of the NBC Marathon 2026. So it's really unfolding to be a very, very good one.
Yeah, but you see the amazing part that I realized about the NBC. Check up the background, guys. It's just giving the vibe of energy. I never knew that blue can give energy, but I can see it now. It's really giving the energy. Check. A lot of people can tell that they mostly elites. They are always in forefront.
Yes.
They try to make sure that they push up based on the time.
Yes.
And with the middle, you're gonna realize.
Fun fact: why people always ask themselves, or some people wonder and ask, why are elites always up front? And the danger is that if elites start, that's Tangeni Sakaria.
Jebo, this is a leading man.
Yeah, Tangeni Sakaria looks like he has broken away from the leading pack. So remember, he was with Jeremiah Shaliahwe and Franz Mwafangeo,
followed by Jonas behind.
Followed by Joel Lucas in fourth position. So it looks like he has broken away.
He's did it already.
And as remember what I was saying, that one of the guys will break away, and he's broken away just before the 15-kilometer mark. So he has now been running for 40 minutes now, which means they passed the 10-kilometer mark about 33 minutes. So meaning just before the 15-kilometer mark, he has broken away, and he is now leading the pack. Leading the pack and maintaining his own race.
Yeah, this gentleman is already separated himself, and you can tell that it's not an easy guy. And trust me, even if you are running in a pack, there's a moment that you have to make sure that you separate. Tankeni been one of the guys who are doing really good. Previously, I think, if I remember very well, I think he once did 2 hours 12 seconds.
Yes,
on a Sanlam.
Yes.
So, and this gentleman, it looks he's an elite. I can consider him as someone who knows what he's doing. So we cannot doubt his operation.
Most definitely. And he is much more. He's a more half marathon specialist. And speaking of Tangeni Sakaria, he just came from winning the Red Run last week. He ran a time of 1 hour 12 minutes up that Kupferberg and back. So he won that race. He came second in the 21-kilometer race. And then this year as well, he won the Vivo half marathon as well. So
do you mean that he's actually preparing himself? So that's the previous one was like more for preparing for this journey, because now other time if you take a half marathon, now today is going for the final for 42 kilometers, which is more about endurance. This is more about the test of endurance, and it's more about endurance and discipline.
Yes, most definitely. What runners, elite runners like to use, they like to use other races as a build-up in preparation for the main race. And you can see that they've used the other races as a preparation for the NBC Marathon.
But remember something very well, that Tankeni, the guys are not leaving him. They are very close range.
Yes,
that's why you see he's moving. So this group is 21 kilometers.
Yes,
and then you can check up from their beep too. So this is a very good, interesting group, and looks like they are more of like kind of social. You cannot really tell.
Most definitely. That's
Yes.
Speaking of bus drivers, that's the bus driver. It's Gideon Tutaleni leading that bus. He's one of the NBC Marathon ambassadors as well. He's leading a very, very easy. You can see it's starting off very easy and relaxed.
That's a very wonderful
pace.
one, because you can see that he's really doing justice to himself and justice around everyone there. There's no one who is suffocating. Everyone, it seems like he's pushing up on a very classic. He looks very trained.
Most definitely. This so it's all about, as I've mentioned, there is no marathon without the social running component. So they are the ones that are coming for the vibes, making sure people are enjoying. So just as you can see, the runners are all in their own gears, representing their different running clubs, and making sure that they all come together, united in different running stories.
So in other way, you mean that that is a brother pick is actually giving the energy. So if you are stuck, if you don't carry your water, I can say, brother man, can you give me some little water? Because you look very equipped.
Most definitely. So they came quite prepared. Just you can see, just relaxing, and they also come with their own, as you mentioned, with their own hydration packs, making sure that they are well prepared should they need any. Of course, any hydration that may not be there at the race. So they're actually quite well prepared and very well just settling into the race. As you can see, starting off a very good pace with that bus being led by Gideon Tutaleni.
Yeah, and I like one thing, because Gideon Tutaleni is making sure that he's checking his time so that he does not destroy others, because some guys get too excited and then they push too harder and destroy the bus. But I can tell that he's doing really well. He's checking his time so that make sure that it's everything is relaxed.
Yes, most definitely. So making sure, as you can see, he's talking to his runners, just making sure that they are just settling in very well. As you can see, they're holding hands and taking selfies for the vibes.
You see the interesting. Here we go. We are now seeing on our screen. That's leader of the ladies, female leader. Is taking over. Is still maintaining the pace. This is Otile.
Otile Mwata, yes.
Yeah, Otile seems like is really doing good today, and I don't doubt his effort. And being a veteran, it means that one person ends that. And I can tell you, she's really up for a good mission today. And I'm hoping that today she's gonna really do her PP. And as you see that the outside there is getting the light is the nature is starting to give up the clear light. We can be able to visualize whoever is in the forefront, and you can say that now Otile is very content with her pacing. She's moving very well, and trust me, on this moment you can realize that other people, I believe that people who go for 42 kilometers and they were not really sure, they are starting to feel like, did I really focus, or is it really good for me to continue or not? But a person like Otile is looking very forward, and you can tell that she's missioned today. Yes. She's really put a target on today. Something great have to happen today.
Most definitely, you see Otile Mwata, she's just pushing to make sure that she maintains her lead, and she's running quite comfortably, and she is just settling in. As you can see that also always it's very, very important looking at the time, making sure that you are maintaining your pace, because you don't want to go out too fast. You do not want to go out too fast, otherwise you can then hit the proverbial wall that everyone talks about.
Right. So like now at the stage that we are from most of the leading packs, if you check very well on the leading packs right now, this is now, we can tell that people are carrying up their dreams now, yes. And then this is a high time whereby you can see that the first test preparation is already been done. The second test, the test of the character it's already done. This is where the champions, this moment you can see that the champion, they have separated themselves. As you are seeing Otile, she's pushing very much, and she already defined herself, and you can tell that even though if the legs are giving up, saying I'm tired, the mind have to tell that let's keep pushing.
Most definitely. I mean, these people take, I mean, she's an NDF soldier. Yeah. She takes this run as a war. So you're coming out to the war and you knowing that you have a spirit of no retreat. These are the 21 kilometer lead runners there.
Yes, this gentleman is the one leading the 21 kilometers for male. We just need to verify.
That's Enoch Haufiku.
We just need to verify
I can confirm with you that Enoch Haufiku in red.
Right.
So he is the lead runner in the 21 kilometer distance. So he is, I can just already tell from his body.
Yes.
And the way he runs. That's Enoch Haufiku. Also a very, very, very good seasoned, good runner. We are getting some light on that as well. But as you can see, Enoch Haufiku is in the lead for the 21 kilometer distance. And he, as you can see, that compared to the marathon, full marathon, the 21 kilometer, you can see that they are going even much faster pace.
Yes.
This means that they do not have any time to waste at all.
But you know why? Windhoek North. So these guys are just passing up, heading up to the bridge right now.
Yes.
So check. You know why sometimes 21 kilometers there seems to be more faster?
Yes.
Because people intend to shift from 42 kilometers to 21 kilometers.
Yes.
So those guys understand that it's every step counts, and it's a crucial moment. One have to move as much as possible. Right.
Most definitely, because so now just showing us again that Jeremiah Shalyahu has finally caught up with Tangeni Sakaria. And our gentleman, Franz Mwafangeo, is now nowhere to be found. He is probably with Joe Lucas. But then for now, these are the top, the top two leading runners.
You see all the danger part of Benning. You see, the gentleman allow the other guy to go a little bit forward, but he did not allow to go him too far. So he's quickly jumping. You can see now what is happening now. You can see what is happening right now. the Zakaria was in forefront.
Yes.
But suddenly,
Shaliakwe caught up.
Shaliakwe, they were together now.
Yes.
And I can tell you, these two, they are friends, but in the field, I think they are rivals in a good way. That's a beautiful thing.
Most definitely.
I remember seeing these guys competing one time. They used to share water, and I used to like that because they can share, but trust me, does not mean that the journey is low.
No, most definitely.
And I can tell you that there is a danger this time. There's a very tension on this racing, because in few minutes you can see that there is a issue of exchanging forward backwards. So trust me, if well not maintained, if Shaliakwe go forward this time, it might be too heavy. You remember when I said last time, they must be very strategic. If one try to push too fast, it might bend the other one. Suddenly we are looking forward in the screen now. Two guys are leading. That is
of course, that's Tangini Zakaria and Jeremiah Shaliakwe going, and they are the leading pack, maintaining their distance and making sure that they just maintain the momentum of the race and taking it forward and making sure, because everyone here wants to win. So of course, Jeremiah Shaliakwe representing Nampol Athletics Club, and Tangini Zakaria representing in the colors of Namibia Correctional Services. And then we have Otilia Imwata.
As you mentioned, that Otilia is when she operates, she's carrying NDF here. So she takes things very serious. She don't play around. When she's on the road, she have to take it very much serious. She's representing herself. She's representing the team. She's representing the family and friends, including volunteers to everyone. So on this moment, trust me, she's moving, and there is no. We can check. There's no turning back. And I like one thing when you see in athletes when they're running like long distance, as Otile, what he's doing right now, you see people don't look backwards. It means that they are very focused, and then that focus actually keep you going, which means that every step counts. Even if this is a moment whereby you need to make a combination of the body and minds. The interesting thing about marathon is not all about just running. You understand?
Yes.
The legs can be tired, but the mind must stay strong.
Yes, just like you have said, running a marathon, running any race, it's more of a mental race than a physical one, because you must manage your mind, manage your thoughts, because you make sure that you are in the race. Your game is on point. As you can see there in the background, that's the Windhoek Mountains and the horizons, and it's getting lighter now, which is a good thing for many of the runners, especially the ones the far back.
And trust me, one thing that I would want to appreciate, did you see something? Guys, let's keep the environment clean. Here goes this Simpson. This is the following pick for the.
This looks like the leading pack for the ladies 21 kilometer distance.
That looks like Saumi Ampinkana. I just need to verify that.
Yes, but then on the left, in the black short, and of course they're both wearing black shorts. But the one with the black sleeves, that's Tuliki Angala. That's Tuliki Angala. She is so she is mostly an 800-meter distance runner. She went up to the 10-kilometer.
Oh,
she is now graduated, and she's now on the 21-kilometer distance. And
I was not able to view it very clear, but now I do agree with you. That's Tuliki.
Yeah.
And it's a one troublesome person when it comes to this distance. She can be very, very much consistent.
Most definitely, she's been very consistent, and as you can see that they are settling into the distance, just starting at a very conservative pace that they can then maintain. So it making sure that this race starts off on their own terms and not wanting to start off too fast at a race that they are unable to at the pace that are unable to maintain. So of course, those are the ladies leading pack for the 21-kilometer distance.
Okay, so let's check it up. Let's see how is our analyst to look about these things, because it feels good. We are in the house, so we want to feel how is their side on this view, so that we work together as a family. Guys, over to the analyst.
Jean,
Yeah, Ottile is currently leading the 42-kilometer race, of course, and that is a significant statement from her. Like, what do you want to say about that?
She looks extremely controlled, eh? There's no urgency, there's no wasted movement.
Yeah.
You can see that her body posture is upright, her arms are tucked in.
Yeah.
She's just controlled. Like you can see
And
the control in the
yes.
run.
And it's so interesting that she's leading, followed by Tangeni Sakaria and then Jeremiah Shaliachwe.
Yes.
I think, obviously, Tangeni Sakaria broke away for a bit and then
Yes.
Jeremiah caught up.
Yes, I think it's just bringing the pressure, you know,
Yes.
and it's obvious that these athletes have trained really well. But Jeremiah has posted really good times this year already. So him bringing back and coming back into the race like that is just going to put some pressure on Tangeni now.
Yeah, and I mean, we've definitely seen that. Of course, he has considerable speed when it comes to long distance running.
Yes.
And it's so interesting to see because usually your speed comes with the shorter distances, your 5 kilometers
100%.
and your 10 kilometers.
Yes.
But he's proven over and over again to still have that speed over long distances. But Ottile, how impressive.
Like, I think she's definitely the standout. I know that I said Jeremiah is the one to look out for, but I know that in the bottom of my heart that she was definitely the standout athlete for me as well. And you can just see with how poised she is with her run and just the control, the level of control to run the 42 like this is amazing.
As we can see over there, like I think our 10-kilometer race is ready to kick off. They're getting ready, warming up. Quite impressive in numbers today, right?
The turnout is amazing, really, really amazing.
And also just generally, we spoke about the logistical aspect that goes into this, but amazing work from the NBC LOC, for example. It's just beautiful setup.
Definitely, and the vibes are vibing. You can see the energy, you can feel. We were just outside walking in between some of the athletes, and the energy is high. I love the vibes that were coming off the athletes, and you can see that they'll take this into the run.
Yeah, definitely. So just before we take over, let's give it back to the commentators. Hope, talk to us.
Yes, trust me, and I felt like today, guys, I was almost want to say, how come it seems like we are thinking almost something which is linking together, but well, I believe that we are observing almost the same operations. So guys, there's this forefront, we can see, who is in forefront, we can see Ottile. She's a veteran, so not only that, let's not say that maybe let's not take it that way like it's a veteran. Training is needed. Despite being a veteran or not, the training is needed, and trust me, she is just proving what she's been training for. She is just proving that she was on the road and she's ready to prove it.
Most definitely, as you had said, as you can see, she's very, very well composed and she is just settling into her distance. And I mean, as I've mentioned, you never want to start out too fast because it's all about making sure you can maintain this pace throughout the whole race. Because once you drop, we have Soini Andreas who will be right behind waiting to take over. You don't want to drop.
Did you see something interesting? Mostly I always used to see athletes turning back when they are mostly 35, 34, trying to reserve the energy. I just saw Ottile just turn her back a little bit, which means that either she felt like she's running a little bit too faster, or she wants to start to reserve a little bit of energy, because mostly athletes, they don't look backwards when they run. It's like mostly long distance, they don't look backwards very much. So I believe that maybe she felt like she's pushing too harder.
Yes.
So she wants to reserve a little bit energy because the journey is I believe the journey is too long. They still have a long way to go.
Yes, but of course, one thing that also what the runners also like to do is they like to look back to try and see how further back is the competition, because maybe perhaps if you would like to relax a bit on your pace, you cannot relax if you do not know how close or how far back is your next competitor, because if you settle down, if you reduce your pace a bit, you can be caught up and then you can put under pressure.
So in forefront, we are seeing the leading guys. It looks like these guys, the leading pack, they are still together.
Yes.
But I feel like there's some deceiving games gonna happen very soon here because I feel like they're pushing each other so that at least they can take it light.
Most definitely, they're definitely pushing each other there. So of course, we still have for those that are still watching and just joining us now up front on our screens, we had Tangeni Sakaria as well as Jeremy Shaleahwe, and then in the leading distance for the 21 kilometer, we have Tuliki Angala. We just have to confirm who the other runner is in the white top.
Look like a pink.
We have to confirm. So yeah, definitely they are pushing and just maintaining the race there. So just have to see. But then for now, we definitely see that I see that on the left we have with the white shoes. That's Tuliki Angala. Just making sure that she's keeping her pace up. And there we go. This is a 10 kilometer. Runners are off and they are big in a very big.
Wow.
Over 1,000 runners.
Guys, if you are home, guys, seeing what you are seeing in the TV now, television live here, these are 10 kilometers. Guys, come join the team. This is running become a culture. This is now become a culture, a new culture of fitness. And guys, you can see this is another group. And please, if you just wake up now and you are watching, this is not the startup. There's more than 4 groups which left already. So this is the 5th group. So guys, let's join the culture of fitness. And
it's very encouraging and motivating that that running is becoming the new norm, and that it's very common. It's actually a very good habit and a good trend to see more and more Namibians taking up running. And it's just not in Namibia. It's a worldwide phenomenon.
Are you aware that today for NBC Marathon there is almost at least 3,000 people who turn up for competition?
Wow, that's just astonishing numbers. And of course, it just shows that this NBC Marathon is growing to become one of the biggest, if not already one of the biggest races in the country. This is the 3rd edition of the NBC Marathon, and it's every year it's growing to become a bigger and better and bigger and better.
And consider something. People think sometimes when you're coming for running, you must be always a fastest runner for you to compete into these games. You understand? Yes. I used to be scared too to come to marathon because I feel like, no. It is all people who run very fast. No. You're aware that you can come up and do your 10 kilometers just walking. You are still welcome.
Yes.
So people need to understand that running, when we say let's go for running, it's not every person. Every person must run a race. Your running race must be walking. Mm-hmm. As long as you finish the journey, you finish the race. So every person who is here actually is considered as a champion. Whoever do, as long if you tempt to complete it or tempt to be on the road and complete, you are considered a champion.
Most definitely. Up on our screen, that's Enoch Haufiku. You can see he's very well composed and moving at a very own good pace. That's a leading runner for the 21 kilometer distance. And in the words of Jean-Pierre, he is not here for the vibes. So he is here to make sure that he comes and asserts his dominance into this race. And you can see his strides, and he has the advantage of the height. Yeah. So meaning that he is able to stride and using his height advantage to full good use to go on and just make sure that he conquers. But then not to forget the chasing pack is right behind him, less than 20 meters behind him. You can see the guys are lurking in the shadows.
I like one thing, because you observe them in the dark, because the tricky thing of running during this time,
yes,
you might think that you are leading, yes, but not knowing that just few meters, just few steps away from you, there's someone who is wearing dark shirt. Only when you see the reflecting, and if you panic, then you are left. You'll get it.
Most definitely.
So this is the leading pack for the men for the 42 kilometers, and trust me. Thus, as if you observe very well from the quick observation,
yes,
you can tell that these guys, their face features are not. Seems like all of them they are on the same stable. It looks like one is carrying another one, and I can feel that it seems like Shaleakwe.
Yes,
I always observe the breathing. So when you see someone that is the breathing is getting too harder, or it seems like, the body must not be heavy. By this time, the body must be light.
Yes.
And I think you understand what I mean. By these two bodies, you can tell that one is a little bit still having a heavy body. You understand?
Yes.
One, the body is too light.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
As you can see, they're just passing by Jan Japan now, meaning that they're less than about 2 to 3 kilometers. They will be turning around already at the turnaround point, just a few kilometers from Jan Japan. They are going downhill. As you can see, this is still the lighter part of the marathon. When they turn around, they will be climbing up 223 meters, going up. This is the tricky part about this western bypass route, is that it's very, very deceiving going down, and that to a point that you might even put in more effort, and then it can tire you if you're not very careful in the first half of the race.
So other side, we are seeing Otile. She's still leading the pack of the female runners.
Yes.
And she's really doing well. Get back to the situation that we're talking about. Remember, when you are coming down, going for first time going, it's a descending.
Yes.
When you're coming back, it's ascending.
Yes.
So in this basic layman's language, we are saying that when you are, as they are going right now, the 42 kilometers, they are going downhill. You might physically not see it, but based on our geographical research and everything, you can see that they are going downhill. When they are coming back, they'll be going like they're going a little bit uphill in terms of the mountain. So there's a good advantage and disadvantage. When the body gets warm, it's become lighter. But the being lighter, remember that you are burning some nutrition. So when you burn nutrition, it means that you still have to pay back the whole journey. So that's why we talk about the hydration. It's needed, nutrition is needed. All these things contribute. If you not balance in the nutrition when you're doing 42 kilometers, mostly for the elites, you can hit the wall.
Most definitely. As you mentioned, with nutrition is very, very important, and that's why you can see that Otilia Mwata is still holding on to her bottle with her electrolytes, and this is what she's used to, what she has trained with, and always taking a chance to get a sip here and there. And that's each and every runner has their own method and how they manage their nutrition. Some runners, they take gels. I haven't seen any of our elite runners take any gels yet, but then some people believe in gels, some people do fruits, and some people do electrolytes, and it's all different ways on how to manage your nutrition. But it's very, very important that you do not try new things on race day. You have to always stick to your tried and tested methods, what you have done in your own training.
So it means that one cannot try new things. Why?
If you try new things on race day, it's a recipe for disaster. This is in terms of even shoes. If you have not ran with that shoe before, you wear any gear, any gear, anything you try new on race day, it's something you're not used to, and it is bound to disturb your race. And as you can see, the guys are very, very, very comfortable, and of course people run in different gear. Some wear tights, some wear shorts. You can see Shaliaho in is very, very comfortable, loose shorts, making sure that he's moving very, very comfortably.
So I like one thing what you mentioned about the recipe of a disaster. It's very, very risky to try something, mostly if you are going for something that you like, the competition like this, because why you don't want your metabolism to react differently. It might give you a good excitement, it might turn in the opposite. So on this journey you cannot be able to say, let me go outside and maybe use the nature, because that moment it's costing. So you need to keep pushing. That's why you see these guys, they actually have to be physically trained and mentally trained. So there is no disturbance which can come from even yourself personally, so that you don't have to stand aside and say, let me lose a little bit of water or something. You would only the delay that you can count on is only to get a little bit of water, which means that you need to get the water and hydrate as you move forward. You understand?
Most definitely. But then this might not necessarily be the case for the social runners. Social runners are here to enjoy the race. They will dance at the water points. They will take in the moment. So this is exactly why we have two different pictures, two different kinds of runners. But at the end of the day, we are all runners, whether you're a social runner or an elite runner. And you can see that Otilia Mwata still just maintaining her pace and maintaining her race, making sure that she maintains her lead. that she does not make any mistakes at all.
Can you see the background? It looks very wonderful. Guys, Windhoek is a very beautiful city.
Yes.
And you can see that thanks to the guys who are doing environmental conservation, guys, you can tell that there is wonderful. The city is clean. It's on the good standard. And here we see the other bus here.
Yes. So on our screens right there, we have Titus Elago. He is also one of the bus drivers, and he's among the 4 silver medalists that finished at the Comrades Marathon this year. He ran a time of 7 hours 26 minutes in over the distance of 87 kilometers.
I can see over this is Delish, right? This is Delish.
Delisha.
Delisha
yes.
Mpetani.
Yes. So she's holding on to the bus. Titus is driving. What bus is this? I think 345 bus, or actually quite very, very, very good pace. And I see that they're all driving different buses, but then enjoying themselves. As you can see, he is running at a very, very conversational pace.
And one thing people need to understand something. Sometimes you see ladies walking in town and say, wow, she got a nice body. Guys, people wake up. This is the beginning and it's needed. It's needed, guys. Yeah, you can drink your water, you can eat your fruit, but sometimes you need to get into the journey. You see, like here you can see Delicious. She's pushing. And it's needed. And you can see that she's going on a very comfortable pace that she can handle. There's no force. If you see someone can running and able to have a conversation, you know what it means? It means that she is comfortable with the run, because if you are not, you're not able to talk and run.
Most definitely.
So guys, it's needed. Join the team and enjoy the lifestyle.
Yeah. And of course, it's very, very important that it's never judge a runner by how they're built, because running is about leg strength, core strength. So some runners do spend some time and they never miss the strength sessions, making sure that their legs are strong, that they are able to maintain running whatever distance. And as you can see, we still have this is Tuliki Angala up in front in the 21-kilometer distance, leading the pack. So so definitely they are moving, and Tuliki Angala is definitely maintaining the pace very, very well in this 21-kilometer distance.
And remember something interesting about social runners.
Yes.
Social runners can actually graduate to be elites.
Most definitely.
Yes. So remember that it's social runners. To myself, I feel like social runners, they are grouped into a very classic way. There are those who are running for health purposes. There are those running for fun. There are those running try to engage into the elites. And the beautiful thing of marathon, there is no late time. Any time is a tea time. If you just pull up your commitment, you can be a champion. You understand?
Most definitely. Speaking of runners that graduate, even from South Africa, we have those that know Gerritsen. As you can see, the 21-kilometer distance, the 42-kilometer runners just turned around in 1 hour 12 minutes. So that means they've covered the first half in 1 hour 12 minutes. How do you think they will do going back?
I do believe that now. This is
Joe Lucas
following pack of the 42 kilometers. He's doing well. I like the pacing that he's doing. Get back to the timing when these guys are going back. Trust me, I believe that the friendship between Shaliakwe and Tankeni Zakaria is about to break. A friendship must reach what we call a journey on certain level. So this time, we cannot have two bulls. There must be one have to differentiate. So this is a moment whereby one have to say, my friend, this is time up. I need to leave. You understand?
Most definitely. But then this is still early in the race. They can decide that as they pass the 30-kilometer mark. And most definitely you can still see that Otilia Emwata is maintaining her pace quite well. And speaking of which, the guys when they turned around in 1 hour 12 minutes, I've just confirmed here that they were moving at a pace of about 3 minutes 20 seconds. That was the pace that they were moving with. So that's quite a good pace, a very, very relaxed pace for them.
Yes, you understand. So I do like the fact that you feel like these guys, there's a time. You understand. So I do believe that when these guys push up to 21, one was hoping one can give up. You understand?
Yeah.
So if one can hold on up to 21, what will stop the person to hold up to another 21? So this time is a moment of differentiation.
Yes.
We totally have to say that, my friend, I think somewhere, somehow, let's test each other now. It's like the ground of testing each other now, because somewhere, somehow, if someone is targeting a certain PB,
Yes.
I feel like the friendship, you have to start to separate this moment, because we need to start to differentiate that, my brother, I think we did well together, but this moment I need to I need to separate.
Yeah.
You understand?
And it was like, as I've mentioned, that mostly happens. You will see that that will happen towards from the 30 kilometer mark. That's when now the real marathon starts, because then after 30 kilometers, 32 kilometers, you tell yourself 10 more kilometers to go. And as you can see, Otilia Imwata still just skipping this water point because she still has a water bottle in her hand. Oh yeah, there she goes, and takes takes just a bit for a sip. But of course, as I mentioned, that it mostly starts from the 30 kilometer mark, where one will really go for the win and just break away from the pack.
Did you ever see something interesting, that most of athletics, why do they take water and put in their mouth and spit it out? Huh?
This is a very, very good question, and of course, this is could be that the mouth is dry. You just need to wet it up a bit so you can keep moving.
Oh, that's a nice one. So it means that when you are running, based on experience, when you are running, sometimes you're gonna realize that the air, when the mouth is dry, you feel like you are not really able to take enough air. So the more you dry the mouth, it's giving up that motivation and courageous. So that really happens a lot. So you're gonna realize that you don't have to just be, yes, you are losing water, but you don't have to pull your stomach, too much water in your stomach, because later on that water too, you pay for it.
Most
you see yourself not able to keep on moving. So sometimes you prefer yourself to get your mouth wet. You dehydrate, yes, but you are giving like yourself, your mind, a false hope that, listen, you drink the water, keep moving. You understand? So
speaking of breaking away, I just see on our screens just before we got to this that Tangeni Sakaria has broken away just before the 25 kilometer mark. Do you think that was too early, or maybe it was well timed already?
My brother, I told you. Now the metal have to bend. You understand?
Yes.
The friendship is it was fine, but we need to separate. And this is a leading pack of ladies.
Yes, as I can see that this is. I just need to confirm.
Pingana.
Yes. This is. No, this looks like.
Let's do the final
confirm.
Ladies, you know, the amazing thing is always that the leading lady seems like it's hiding a little bit, because you know why? Ladies are always secretive, but we always find out. That's a beautiful thing about it. Okay, fine. So as we are moving up, we're seeing the leading pack for 21. So remember when I was mentioning that experience, you cannot buy experience.
Yes.
So most of the people, you're gonna see that on this moment, if you are a leading pack, mostly you are either elite or either a oncoming board, on a baby coming on board, and which is full of energy. You understand? So we are now. You can see that at least we can see the beautiful scenery of Windhoek. We can able to see some beautiful nature, and these guys they are privileged because they are taking up a nice oxygen, because they are on not too much cars, which helps them to perform their metabolism to be well promoted.
Yes.
You understand?
As you can see, the 21 kilometer leading group here looks like they've already turned around. So they've already turned around, and you can see they're now facing the other runners that are still going. We just need to confirm who is this runner in the leading pack. The number is not so clear, but definitely you can see that I see Enoch Haufiku has now taken the second position. Just need to confirm the leading runner here in this case. But definitely you can see, and this is what the analysts were telling us before, that in this case, that the people we always thought would be the ones to always win may not be always the one to win again this year. That means people came into this race well prepared, knowing that they want to make the impact, go for the win, because that's what everyone wants.
But do you understand something? There's no one who's gonna allow his trophy to just go, mostly when you are seeing the person in front of you. You understand? So even I do remember the time when I used to run. I will not allow that situation. If I'm going to die, we'll die together. You understand? So that distance is for 21 kilometers. It's a very suspicious. It's a very suspicious distance. It can, but then it's very worrisome, because the gentleman in front is running very confident to the level that you might feel like you don't want to follow him.
Yes, most definitely. I mean, the 21 kilometer distance can be quite deceiving. As you can see, Tangeni Zakaria has now slowed down a bit because, as you can see, he's now climbing up, and right behind him, that's Shaliahwe in second place. So it's heating up.
But you see the interesting part about Tangeni.
Yes.
His body is very hard to predict some point. Because only when you can see Shaliahwe is going, when he's getting tired, you know what happened?
Yes.
You lean forward. And you lean forward, but this time he's not leaning forward. He's still standing straight, and he's still moving. And I can tell you that distance can look very small, but if you decided to separate the friendship,
yes,
it's not gonna be changing. Because on that moment you're already thinking of the mind is already telling you that the trophy is waiting. you understand?
Most definitely.
So the courageous is happening. If one person able to close that gap, it will considered as a magical movement, which is not mostly happens.
Most definitely hope, as you said, now at this particular point in the race, friendship has been packed. You see, Tangeni Zakaria is now, even his facial feature, very, very welcome, and even his breathing, you can see that he's not under pressure. He's taking his time, but then just trying to maintain it. And of course, Shaliahwe also just trying to see and catch up with Tangeni Zakaria as well.
Yeah, well, trust me. On this moment, there's two ideas comes in your mind. It's asking a question that I was really prepared or not on this moment, and then the mind says that even if I was prepared or not, I cannot reverse.
Most definitely. So as you can see that we can see there Otilia Mwata still. I think she just got something from her teammate. Of course, they always, and
that was a magical movement, but I don't understand. I thought maybe she was confused. She was running back, and I was like, how come? Because people, if you are not leading back, you can never be. So I do believe maybe it's additional water. Or some juicy up, because when you run, remember, we need a little bit more hydration. If you don't get hydration, guys, trust me, you might even just get kick the wall. And when you say kick the wall, we say you might not able to finish the journey because the body is dry. You feel like it's fine, I can give up now. But mostly in the athletes, 42 kilometers, it's a defined journey. So when you start it, you know already that there is no returning back. You need to finish what you started. There is exactly how we know it when you come for 42 kilometers. Well, if you start and do not finish, it's still being looked at. It can be considerate. But mostly, when you start 42 kilometers west, if you already cover the half distance, there's no, even if you get injured on this level, trust me,
yes,
you can still able to complete the journey because the body is warm, the adrenaline is kicking, and then you are a superhuman on this level.
Most definitely. So they are still. So Otilia Mwata is just still well composed, moving very, very well, trying to keep the distance and just trying to keep her pace the way it's moving very, very well. She is just pushing and moving, making sure that she maintains her lead and that no one comes through to threaten. As you can see, the temperatures, it's now 9 degrees Celsius outside. It's clear. The wind also not heavy, quite low, and so it's ideal, perfect weather to run in Windhoek. I feel like it's gonna be a good day.
Well, I feel like it's more wiser to cover more long distance before the sun shines.
Yes,
because remember, even lions, they drink water before the sun shines, because there is the nature itself. It shows that there is some disadvantage of sunshine. When the sun shines, trust me, it means that you are burning high.
Yes,
there's a lot of cars moving, which means that even the level of oxygen that you are breathing in is not more the same as they are taking in now. So it's better to cover much distance before the sun comes out.
Yes, of course. And speaking of the level of oxygen and general air in Windhoek, Windhoek is at elevation. So unlike the runs that happen in the coastal areas or down, that's let's say when. So if you are at low elevation, means the air is much more breathable. But then Windhoek, they are at least more than 1,400 meters above sea level. So of course they are moving quite well while breathing quite this thin air. That's Jeremiah Shaliahwe right there.
This distance. Hey, it looks like the magical movie is happening. So because I'm seeing like the gentleman Shalakwe is not accepting these things very well.
No. So
it looks like, my friend, we are still gonna have a last conversation before we finalize. We can see that the gentleman is really coming. He's coming closer.
Yes.
And I feel like the Shalakwe is coming closer. And that distance, it looks like it's very easy to close.
Yeah. So definitely the gap is closing up between Shaliahwe and
Tangeni.
and Tangeni. So they are moving, and they are moving, definitely moving. It might come down to the wire.
And now we can see the leading pack on ladies. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, this is wonderful. You know, when you see the movement running, it looks like it's very easy. You know, it looks like it's robotic. Yes. But this is energy being used. You understand? Mm-hmm. This is energy being used, and the mind. This is a moment whereby you need to communicate the body and language. When the body say no, you are tired, the mind is keep focusing, keep pushing. You understand?
Yes.
This is the time that you'll be singing your own favorite song on your own without backup. You understand?
Yes.
Because you need to keep moving.
You
cannot, on this moment, sometimes people, they say you are zoning. If you could say, how are you? He might not see you. You understand? Because it's just focusing.
Yes.
So that is really needed. And this is all about discipline. If there's no discipline, this cannot happen. That shows that running is all about perseverance, patience, and discipline, and very strategic.
Most definitely. As you mentioned about discipline, training for a marathon takes at least between 12 to 16 weeks. So you're looking at 3 to 4 months to properly prepare for a marathon. And on some days, you don't even feel like going to training. But if you know if NBC Marathon coming up, you have to go train. You have to get your speed sessions in, your easy runs in, your long runs in, your strength sessions in. So it actually takes quite a lot of effort, and we just have to appreciate that it's not an easy occasion that to just be up front and running so comfortably.
Now I see why people say that. So the race, you can actually win the race before you start it.
Most definitely, it comes. So the race is not won on race day. So it definitely starts way before race day. And they are definitely moving in. So of course, Otilia has already turned around. She is moving.
You know, one thing I like about this, when they say that race is not won by the first time, it's actually what you need to do when you are training. You actually put yourself. You believe that when the runners, what they do actually before they come, when they are standing on the line, the mind already ran that distance and completed it maybe 2 times already before, just by mind. And then when you are putting it in practical, that is another moment now when you feel like, okay, now you are confronting what you've been training for, and then you need to put it on the table to prove that, no guys, I was there. So we can see here Otil is on the A1 highway.
Yes, she's maintaining her pace very, very, very well, just making sure that she's maintaining a distance that she can run. I believe if she hasn't turned back already, she's just about to turn back now. She is definitely moving, making sure that she does keep her pace. And this is, I think this is almost the turnaround point for her. And then she's about, yes, so she is turning around now. She's covered the first half in 1 hour 27 minutes.
Okay, that is actually, you can realize that she's actually trying to avoid as much as possible interruption. You see that she picked up the water at the last moment, and which I believe it's a good one. At least you can see that our ambulance there is backing us up. Oh, the friend, they join again. This is beautiful. Yeah, this is beautiful. Yeah. I'm telling you, the last final conversation now. You know, friends cannot just break like that.
No, most definitely not.
This is our final conversation, and I can tell you guys, on this situation, when you close that gap, everything looks normal. But yes, I can tell you, for Shaliakwe,
yes,
this is not gonna be that fun. It's not gonna allow the separation. Trust me.
Most definitely. What I'm seeing here is that Tangeni Sakaria wants to break away, wants to go for it. But then what Shaliahwe is saying is that he will not let Tangeni run away with the race, because once the gap becomes big, it's very, very difficult to try and catch up.
And you know what it means in other way. Mm-hmm. So in other way, run now. If you check it very well, this gentleman, there's out of 2 of them, one have burned a lot of protein. And then, trust me, in that distance to close it back, you know what it means? It means that if I can close it, I can open it. That's exactly what can happen here. So then you're going to realize that the battle is real. either one of the two, one have to push up for the PB here because the competition is real, and this is what mostly we expect in the most of the marathon. Why? Because we don't want a person when a person runs in front and then you see the gap is open, you realize that people become more relaxed and then people fail to meet certain PBs and sort of things. But now you can tell that the guys are burning, and I can tell you this is a leading pack for the 42 kilometers, and this is 2026 NBC Marathon taking place in Windhoek.
Yes. And for those that are just joining us now, from wherever you're joining us, we say welcome to the NBC Marathon 2026, the third edition. And on our screens is Tangini Sakaria as well as Jeremiah Shaliahwe, Tangini Sakaria in green and Shaliahwe in
white.
In white.
So, yo, guys, and if you look at these guys now, they are doing their final. Let's put it up. They are in the middle of their final lap. So they did the turning back already.
Yes.
So they are coming back.
Yes.
And now we are looking at the 21 kilometers.
Yes, that's the lead runner in the 21 kilometer leading group. This is I can confirm. I think this is Shivamwene. Let me just confirm.
So
this.
in forefront now, we are seeing the two elite runs athletes, Shaliakwe and Tankeni.
Yes, most definitely. And this is the 5 kilometer have just kicked off now. They're off and they are now about to take on the course.
So you can see here, this is 5 kilometers. They just take off now.
Yes, so they've just taken off now, and then they are about to just go for it and just take on the race. I've just confirmed now the leading lady in the 21 kilometer distance is Shivolo. So this is Martha Shivolo, number 3414. She is definitely the one that's challenging between Shivolo and Angala there. But then this is the 5 kilometer route. I mean, the pack, they're just now turning from Cullinan Street left onto Cimentara Street, and this is, most of them, they're here for the vibes, making sure that the vibes are vibing. And we can see that the 10 kilometers have already finished, and the 10 kilometers have already finished. They finished so fast.
No, because you need to understand something. 10 kilometers, if you're an elite runner, you kick it very quick, because you know why? Your body is warm and the temperatures are so suitable. You did not experience that the sunburn. But trust me, it still takes confidence and energy. It's
Most
not
definitely.
very light. Yeah. So this is 42 kilometers. Forefront guys, Shaliakwe and Tankeni. So guys, tell.
They are definitely moving. You can see they're looking at the watches to make sure that they are maintaining a pace, because remember when they went, their pace was 3:27. So now coming back, because they're going a bit uphill, they have reduced a bit. So we're looking at them doing at least about 3:45, just under 3:50 minutes per kilometer. So it's still quite a fast pace, but not as fast as they're going when they're going down.
Because on this moment, if you check very well, yeah, like if you check on this moment, you can totally able to view that they are going uphill. The elevation is not that too steep, so it's actually gradually. You can see that it's a gradual steep. It's whereby it goes, slightly goes up, but in certain areas, like when they are approaching now, you can tell that they are approaching the bridge, which is a little bit more steeper. And you can see these guys, when they are approaching a place which is like a more steeper, they will start to, their body will start to lean a little bit forward, so that they can able to take over the slope. But trust me, it's this moment they might not even feel that slope, because the distance that they are close to each other.
Yes,
it's a plan of like, brother, is it you or me? That is what is really happening. The deepest conversation is about, is it you or me? So it's happening. So we can see in forefront. So this is one of the NBC.
Yes,
NBC.
That's that right
runners.
there. Yeah, that right there. We have Martha Shivolo, that's the leading person in the 21-kilometer distance, and she looks like she's taking off the lead. And Tuliki Angala is nowhere to be seen. That's
So you can see that these guys actually, we are on the approaching across the power station, which means that these guys are very close by of turning back. They are very close.
They've already turned back. They are very close to finish.
Finishing point. So
approaching the last 3 kilometers left, probably before they can wrap up the 21-kilometer race.
So it seems like the leading pack now. We cannot realize where the number 2 is, but it's fine. At least we identify this leading pack for 21 kilometers. The lady is content. You can tell that the body is on a good position. She's not leaning back. She's not leaning forward. She's still standing on a very balanced body. And you can tell that she was well prepared, because can you see that the arms are well protected so that she don't get cold.
Most definitely. So this it all comes down to experience. So between Martha Shivolo and Tuliki Angala, Martha is the much more experienced runner. As I've mentioned, Tuliki is more experienced within the 800 meters and 1.5, as well as the 10-kilometer distance. So 21 is not, she isn't yet there, but she is not far away. As you can see, she's moving there, chasing and trying to catch up with Martha, who was in the leading pack.
You remember when I told you about the volunteers or something
Yes.
like sponsors? Guys, this is very wonderful. Without these guys, we will not be able to survive. Check, a lot of people are getting at least some hydration. So that is very, very important. And then we always advise you, mostly for the first runners, make sure.
Most definitely. So they are moving, they are going ahead. So that's the 10-kilometer turnaround.
So this is a 42 kilometers guys who are leading, Shaliakwe and
Tangeni
Zakaria. And these guys, they are actually doing what is very unbelievable. The gap is opening and closing, which means that it's these guys, the competition is classic. And trust me, it's not going to be as easy as it looks like. Today is a dying day for the Bulls.
Do you think they will? Do you think they'll go down to the wire? Do you think there will be like a sprint to the finish?
Well, this is promising, because the situation comes the same. So if you check it very well, you can see that very well that there's a potential of experiencing a sprint up to the last point, because I'm very sure no one gonna accept it to give the trophy on a quite easy as that. So I do believe that they might be willing to be together, but at the end of the day, they seems like they are checking their time. Now I'm not really sure that they are checking their time on the speed operation, or they are checking about when can I start to move, because most of these guys with their watches, they track the distance.
Yes.
So you can say, okay, fine, after 10.
There you go. That looks like Enoch Haufiku just won the 21.
That is a second place. That was a second place, which means that, you see, the first one was very fast to the level that we could not even observe him. Wow. So that is a second place. So back to 42 kilometers, ladies are leading. So guys, you see what is happening now here? And I make sure that I'm not going to miss this one, because I want to make sure that I don't miss it too. Because these guys can be very fast, my brother, I'm telling you. The other guy was very fast to the level that even myself was like, when I blinked the eyes, the guys was already counting on the second one. But a good thing, we go have the statistics and all of them being kept up on update.
Most definitely.
This is the one of the veteran, that well known as Queen of the Road. And she seems like she don't want to give away a title.
No, most definitely. So she is, Otilia Aimwate is just maintaining her distance. Of course, you can see other runners also cheering on. And this is the camaraderie, the social spirit within running, making sure that people cheer on each other. And just, appreciating that someone is putting in quite a lot of effort to maintain the lead.
But I like the fact that at the beginning, someone stimulated, at least to open your mind that, listen, I can be number one. And they should say, no, I'm not going to allow that.
Yeah.
And then at least you keep up with that spirit, you understand?
Yes.
Like now she's no more looking back. She's just pushing forward, because she realized that, no. Like now, I'll just only look back to check up for the safety for the cars, you understand? So it is 2026 NBC Marathon. Guys, if you are driving along AU Highway, please guys make sure that you watch out on our athletes. Be nice, smile at them, and then you can hong a bell, a nice one. Don't make too noises, just saying at least to cheer them up so that they can keep going up. Because I realize that most of athletes, when they see people clapping hands or cheering them, the energy seems to be motivated.
Most definitely. So the runners are definitely motivated, and you can see that Otilia Mata is just maintaining her pace, trying to just move, taking it a step at a time to finish this race because she's in the lead. The race is hers for the winning, unless of course Soini could be anywhere nearby. But anyway, so far she's not in the picture to be seen.
You know, the sad part of marathon, you have to compete with a lot of things, not only competing with other people following you understand. Sometimes you compete with those people who makes you feel like you are going to be behind, and after you leave them and you think the game is over, you start to remember something that now I'm fighting against time. When you are in the middle of fighting against time, you start to fight against your own body. You understand?
Yes.
So this is a leading pack.
That's Martha Shivolo right there. I think she's just now approaching the. She's just past the. That's the first water point, which is now the last water point going back. That means she has about 2 kilometers left, 2.4 kilometers left to finish this race.
And you see something about Martha Shivolo.
Yes,
she seems to understand the game very well. She's not too fast, too slow. She's maintaining the pace.
Yes,
and then despite the pace movement, you can see the background. Oh, Namibians can be very beautiful. That's why I think people like to come and run here, right?
Most definitely. So you can see that the sunrise in the horizon coming up. Very, 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 very beautiful sceneries right there. And so it's just giving the whole beautiful backdrop to the run and motivating the runners and giving beautiful sceneries.
Because can you check the site where this person is passing by, which means that we are left with some few kilometers, and you can see behind, you can even see that the energy that she has, she automatically passed to other guys behind there. They are starting to run different direction, but this is wonderful.
Most definitely, very, very beautiful. She's now passing by those speed humps, so approaching now less than in about 2 kilometers she has left to finish this race. So it's all for hers for the taking. Let's see if will Tuluki Angala catch up with her.
Well, you know, on this moment it's hard to tell, because you see even the 42 kilometers guys and forefront now, and it seems like their friendship, it seems like these guys, they are reviving every minute and say no, now we are refreshed, we are restarting again, we are refreshed. Because these guys, if you check it up, if someone is not just observe, you not realize these guys are about to finish. They are kicking off their last kilometers.
Most definitely.
But then at the end of the day, they are still holding up on each other. But we know that it's never end that way.
No.
It will never end that way. It's they're gonna be a good battle that we are expecting, and it surely is gonna happen.
Yes, so most definitely we can see the Otilia Mwata still just leading alone there in the leading pack of the 42 kilometers ladies distance, and of course we have the male leading group there, Tangeni Sakaria and Shaliaho still maintaining the lead. So as you said, Hope, one of the runners, someone will have to break away and go for the win.
Did you see something now? Observe the running. The body gesture is giving us some good vibes here. Yes. If you understand. Something is happening, and I can tell you, on this moment soon they'll start to look at each other's faces now to check it up who is giving up or who is not giving up, because they're gonna be a crash, and that crash is happening slow by slow. And I can tell you, there's no one gonna accept it to let the goal to just go like that. They're gonna be a very strong battle, and that's exactly what we expect when it comes to marathon.
Yes.
58 minutes and we relax. Thank you.
So that's exactly what is happening. So these are the 42 kilometers. They are about just very few kilometers, guys. And then if you observe very well, they are returning or heading up to the way bridge. Some few kilometers.
As you can see.
So, guys, the nature is very wonderful. What are you going to say about these guys in general? What you are saying about their body views and their movement? What is your prediction for today?
I mean, speaking of times, I definitely see a time about 2:25 now, close around 2:20 to 2:25, because but as you have mentioned, now that they're climbing up, you can then see them now leaning a bit forward. to try and get in those strides and still be able to run economically. But on the other side, they are running together, but they're running two different styles. As you can see, Tangani Sakaria running tall, running not leaning quite forward, and then of course you can see Shaliakwe leaning quite forward to try and just keep the momentum.
You know, they used to say, guys, when you are watching marathon, 30 to 35 kilometers.
Mm-hmm. So this is that's particularly the distance whereby
21 kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
She's leading up. She seems like she's rounding off because we can see the buildings, which means that we are within the zone.
Yes.
And she's moving very well, and you can tell that she's competing not only against other people. She's competing with herself and the time. That's why you see determination and endurance is considered. She's taking the final 10 into the zone.
She has about 1 more kilometer left until she wraps up this, and she is well in the lead. This is now the point where we can then now see how will she finish this race, and she is still going very, very quite strong to just try and keep that lead and of course and make sure that it's not threatened by anyone else.
You know, on this moment, when I observe it very well, you know what is happening right now. I feel like this is a moment when you say that now this is the history is being written now. We are on that moment when history is written. So every stripe, every heartbeat is actually counting right now. So I believe that that lady, what is doing right now, that is a final touch. But the situation of the final touches, you realize that the person, even if you see the person, if you greet the person, that moment sometimes it's not able to hear the person. That is the most moment that we said. That's why we appreciate guys, make sure that the environment is safe, because people get zoning because they are just focusing on completing the journey.
Most definitely. Definitely they are locked in. They locked in and never locked out, trying to just keep up their pace, their own race, own pace. As you can see, the one thing about the 21 and the 42, it's two different races, and as we've mentioned before, the 21 is much more faster than the 42, because this one you have to be smart. It's a battle of the mind, like you've mentioned. You have to be able to try and keep a very good pace that you can maintain, not to be able to hit any wall.
Yes, and not only, if you check very well on this competition, you're gonna realize that one individual have on this moment, when the mind is telling you that the body is tired.
Yes,
it's a moment whereby you need to unleash the beast in you.
Mm-hmm.
But when you unleash the beast in you, you must be able to unleash it in a very conditional way, because if you unleash it wrong, you can injure yourself.
Most definitely. So it's just making sure that you are running at a pace that you can maintain, and this we can see now a number of.
Did you observe something interesting?
Yes.
See this lady with the black.
Yes.
She's on the number 3 of the 42 kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
You can see a pace. She's content. That's why I said when you are running those long distance.
Yes.
You need to consider yourself that you are running your own race. Don't just compete, but you can turn it into your own race so that you can still able to push. And you see, she's doing well. And this is 21. And I can tell you that it's we are talking about meters right now.
Yes, you see Martha Shivolo just right there passing by. She's now still in Kali Road Street, about to turn right into Cementeller Street, and then take the final right into Kalinan Street and go for the win.
So on this one, this moment, the predictions are already done. So you can talk about this. I think it's just left with only last from this one.
Probably
only
100 meter.
Only last 10, and then she's within the final race. So I can see behind there's no one who is following. So this is 21 kilometers. She's holding up the gold. Is within this lady is holding up, and she's the leading for 21 kilometers.
Yes.
And she's kicking up on the last touch. You can see that this is not easy, and she's focusing, and then you can tell that her body is on the right gesture. She's not looking like it was difficult. She's making it. What can you say on that moment? She looks like everything is easy right now, isn't it?
Most definitely. This is at this very point, this is what most runners now say. You are now emptying the tank, because you're no longer conserving energy, because you're telling yourself, I have less than 400 meters left. less than 300 meters left until I finish. So you open up, empty up the tank, and then be able to finish strong.
So this is a time that when you are trying to steal up or seconds, you can steal them up, because this is a moment that you need to do everything you can do, right? But remember, even though you are emptying the tank, you still need to maintain the body, because you can able to fail to complete. But this is trained and elite. We appreciate. This is wonderful, guys. You check it up. She's taking up the last lead. She's leading. She's leading, guys. 21. She's taking up the last lap. She's within the zone. Yo.
Win just less than 80 meters. You can see she's picking up. You can see she's being welcomed now, about to finish her race. There she goes.
Trust me, when you are seeing that light and you are seeing the completion, guys, this is 2026. 21 kilometers, lady. She's within. She take up on, guys. That was wonderful. That is another piece of a cake that we see over there. So we are waiting for the other scream is still coming again. So let's keep watching. We're still enjoying the 42 kilometers. Ladies are still coming. 42 kilometers. Men are leading. This is the leading men. And I can tell you guys, I never see this happen before.
Yes, no, most definitely. For those that are just joining us now, this is NBC 2026 Marathon. We are looking at the lead runners in the 42-kilometer distance. In green, we have Tangeni Sakaria from Namibia Correctional Services, and then in white and blue, we have that is Jeremiah Shaliahwe from Nampol.
I want to understand something. Are these guys discussing that let's do the final run on the last minute or something? Or, because I feel like the friendship is somehow is being battered here. Something that is not mostly common.
Yes. And
then I feel like somehow, but I know even if they agree, the agreement can be broken, because I know if they said we're gonna go sprint on 5 kilometers, someone is going to sprint earlier than that, and then the real battle begins. So
most definitely you can see there in the lead chasing pack, we now have Joel Lucas. So Joel Lucas has now, looks like he's also overtaken Franz Mwafangeo, who was in third position. So definitely Joel Lucas, he's trying to just...
Did you say something amazing about Joel Lucas?
Yes.
This gentleman, he got amazing stance. He's like, if you check his movement, hands movement, the body stance, he's very content. It's like he's on from the 20 kilometers he's on it on. He was already in the game. Like now, if this is what is happening now, he's still maintaining his pace, and it's maintaining. It's like he's considering that every step counts. That is what is really happening here.
Most definitely, every step counts, and he's running at a very, very, very comfortable pace. So he is still poised for a podium finish. So a third place is still very respectful and respectable position, and it's still a very, very big deal. So he is trying to just maintain that position, and as you can see, he's picking up subtly and slow by slow.
Yeah, and you can tell that his body is, in terms of the physique, he's got a proper height. He's got a very proper height, and it's strategic, because you can check. He's checking on his time. He's making sure that he don't want to disappoint himself, because in this running, if you
most definitely, like he is just trying to be strategic, making sure that he is you see, you are built to go further. So this is some part of the words that encouraging the runners to go further, and as I was mentioning, just making sure that he's running to maintain a pace that he can maintain. And there we see some of our social runners.
So the beautiful thing when you say you are built to go further, so we are looking forward on the finishing on the ladies.
Yes. So definitely, as I was mentioning about our social runners, like they are here for the vibes, making sure that they are enjoying all of it. So this, they even have strategies like walk-run strategies. Some are just here to enjoy themselves, enjoy the walk, and it's all about coming together, uniting as we go on.
So here we are looking at the 42 kilometers now. She is still leading Otile.
Yes.
Guys, when we talk about the situation, when we talk about the veteran, you know, sometimes Otile, I think she's holding up the 10th titles.
Yes.
So she's, you know, it's not easy to just give away your leadership just like that.
No.
So the question we want to figure out, like, who even going to be following after this generation? Because he seems like he's still holding the generation. It seems like there's not yet someone who is suitable to give the battle stick. She's still handling it.
Most definitely, but I mean, before her time, we had the likes of Elalia Johannes, who is now retired, of course. Then we also had Alina Armas as well, who also now used to be quite a frequent appearance as well, also at the Olympic stage for Namibia. And then now we also have Otilia Emwata. My prediction is that the current crop that's in the 21 kilometer distance will eventually graduate. So the likes of Martha Shivolo, Tuliki Angala, them will in a few years take up, go the distance and go the full 42 kilometers.
So we are still seeing the combination of the 42 kilometers men. These guys are surprising me to the level that I don't understand something. They are staying very content.
Yes.
Huh? And then it looks like every minute they are being revived. It's giving me the vibe like when every time they are passing through the trees, they are getting more energy. It's something I'm not understanding.
Was definitely so. Hope, are you definitely seeing that Otilia is now also using more of the water points, and then just trying to keep her pace, just to try and see, because when she was going, her pace was at about 4:07, because she did the half in 1 hour 27 minutes. So right now we're looking at her doing at least about 4:30, 4:20, 4:30 pace, which is still quite a good time, which means she is just poised to finish just under 3 hours. And this is Soini Andreas, the second, the chasing pack in the ladies 42 kilometer distance. She looks quite tired.
Well, because you see what happened when you come to this running. 42 kilometers, one have to be very strategic.
Yes.
So we cannot really claim that she's tired.
Yes.
I just feel like she's too relaxed because she seems like she built a comfortability on the number that she is.
Yes.
Like on the number, if you know that she's following, she's one person passe. She's kind of relaxed. She's no more much. She looks like she's really building up. She's really building up the pace. But well, we cannot say really she's tired, because 42 kilometers is a very tactical.
Most definitely.
If you push yourself abnormal, the wall, it will just appear in front of you.
Are you saying she's settling for the second position?
She seems like she's very comfortable with that, because if you check the pace, the movement pace, and then check up Otile, there will be no magic on that one.
Yeah, but then she is moving. She's in second place, holding onto the position quite well, and just moving and trying to keep moving. And the whole aim of running is that as long as you're moving, going forward, because when you stand, you're losing time. And this is all about moving forward and trying to get to the finish line as fast as possible.
You know the interesting part, when you say when you stand, you are losing time. My brother, sometimes time will not matter. If you stop, the muscles can pain very well, that you can cramp and you hit the wall, as you've been talking about. So on this moment, you need to keep moving. And you know, that's why the story now about the dieting plays a role.
Yes.
So if you lose nutrition in your body, you know what happens? If the glycogen, which is stored by the body, is gone, you know what happens? You start to get energy slowly from the body's fat. That's where now you start to burn the fat within your body. So if the fat is less, you can imagine how lactic can burn the hell out of you. It will be very hectic.
So definitely you can see that she is quite she's moving, climbing those hills step by step.
But she still have a very heavy hill coming up.
Most definitely.
Yes, because she's
just passing Janjapa now, and as you
okay,
can see,
this is Ellisonham Bridge, and
Most
this is a 42 kilometers. Guys already passed it.
Yes.
They are heading back to Windhoek. Yo, these guys. These guys are amazing. These guys are 42 kilometers, guys, leading back. It's amazing. And it looks like they are taking each other slow by slow. They are saying, let's go, brother, let's go. But I'm very sure that before they turn into the final 10 into the industrial,
yes,
it's going to be fire.
It's proving to be a very, very exciting race, and they are giving us the entertainment that we're looking for. This is maximum entertainment. This is exactly what the viewers want to see. This is, people always say that when they are...
So, okay. So, I think you will be seeing Janet.
Yes.
So
most definitely. So they are...
Just had our first 21-kilometer female category winner, which is Martha. And the greatest thing is she won this last year here at the marathon. Good morning, Martha. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, Martha, just tell me, how did you find the race compared to last year?
This year it was heavy, last year it was better. This year it's heavy because I just started. I have been just training because of the injury that I was having. This is my second race. And I was just testing myself, but it was very heavy. There was a lady that were just like this, challenging each other, but at least I make it.
What was your challenge on the road this morning?
It was just that the lady that we were with, and also some hills, you know, but at least I do it. I make it.
Congratulations, Martha.
Thank you so much.
That was Martha, the winner of the 21-kilometer women's category. We still do have some interviews lined up for you, so do stay tuned as we bring you all the action right here at the NBC Marathon.
Then Otile is leading for now for the 42 kilometers. Is Martha already settled? Is Martha already settled his 21 kilometers? If you listen very well, you heard that complaining about the hill, that the hill was hectic. So yes. I believe that hill is really a serious story.
Yes.
Otile is taking over here, and still have other side. We still have to these are 42 kilometers.
Yes.
And the 42 kilometers, the guys, we have Shaliakwe and Tankeni. Yes. They are still pulling together. And well-defined queen of the race, Otile, is leading for 42 kilometers.
Most definitely. We thank Jeanette for giving us those updates and those interviews, because it's always interesting to hear from the runners right after they're done. Then you get to hear the raw experience as to how they found the race. And of course, Ottilia right now, she's digging deep, but you can see she's still running comfortably, just maintaining her pace as she heads to wind down the 42 kilometer.
So you mean that like people like Ellie Bates can walk up in the street and stand in the street and be able to see Ottilia passing by?
Most definitely. So if you are in the area and would like to still see some action, go out on the road and go cheer for the runners, and you get to see runners live while they're finishing up on the 42 kilometer distance.
Yeah, that's very interesting. And as you're seeing now, guys, I know that's why I always appreciate, because you can see that when it comes to with this running, you find out a lot of things like social runners. Social runners, they always dance. Why? Because every moment is a celebration moment. You get it? Because this is and we encourage that, because the more you are happy, the more you celebrate, the more you kick off the lot of stresses. And then these guys, most of them, their dates already started. So they started already like 6 additional 4 hours in front. So guys, let's encourage that, and I appreciate. That's why you see the great thing of the volunteers and sponsors. Within few hours, you see all the ground is cleaned. You understand? So those guys, we really appreciate them, because at the end of the day, they are really hardworking, and appreciating that they are using recyclable materials. In a few minutes, you can see that everything will be cleaned and looks beautiful.
Yes, most definitely. You can see that, as you've mentioned, that the volunteers, they do a very, very good job by servicing the runners and make sure the runners are well kept. And as you can see, they are now approaching the last 5 kilometers of before the race comes to an end. So that means we could see a finishing time between 2:15, 2:17 actually. Because they are approaching the last 5 kilometers before the race comes to an end, and they could easily do the last 5 kilometers in at least 15, 16 minutes. Or what are your thoughts on that, Hope?
You see what happened? There's certain faces I've been looking for that I not yet identified.
Yes.
AG, like Sifo. I don't see Sifo yet.
Yeah, I mean, Sifo said he's here for the vibe. So
yeah, but I was hoping to see him because he's an ambassador, and then there must be a flag. So somewhere I was hoping to see him, but I believe that he's still coming.
Most definitely.
Yeah, because it's something that I was my eyes was really open for him, trying to search him around, but then I've not seen him. Or maybe he's hiding inside. He want to surprise us, but which is fine. But which is within the game, right?
Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? Shaliako is also trying to break away, and then Tangeni is also trying to catch up. So they what you were talking about, the opening and closing of the gap picking the two runners. This is a very, very exciting race.
One person you have to say, brother, you can go on this moment. That's exactly what can happen.
No one says that.
Because this is what can happen. The truth remains the same.
Yes.
That we can never have two winners on a marathon.
Yes.
Even on athletics. So something have to happen. And I can tell you, they're going to be very tricky here. One gonna be surprised. You even gonna say, brother, that's how it is. But that's what we are looking for, because it's all about timing. And I feel like they're taking so long to do the breakup.
Most of it.
And I do believe that because what is causing that is because these guys, they know each other somewhere, somehow. So they are scared that when you start, are you gonna maintain it?
Exactly. Hope this runners are keeping us at the edge of our seats. If you can see, I'm sitting at the edge of my seat because now it's this guy's the way it's going. It's going to go down to the wire. It might even be a sprint finish, which will make this race very exciting.
That's where it's going. But I know something about you. Which one do you think is gonna win?
I cannot say. At the moment, it's very, very difficult to say, to predict, because it seems like they're taking turns.
That's going to be very interesting. Now, you know what happened now?
Yes.
You need to predict, bro. Because you know why? Because we cannot both taking the same people. So you must take at least one.
No. So
ladies and gentlemen, this is 42 kilometers, and we are seeing the leading men in front here, and they are giving us a hard time to find out who is going to take the trophy today. And trust me, guys, today is today. This is 2026 NBC Marathon, guys. This is beautiful. And you know one thing I like about these activities,
yes,
like what NBC is doing, is like it's giving back to the community. This is really giving a ground to youth to participate so that they can qualify for better things. You understand?
Most definitely.
So this is really interesting. And guys, I think that it's considering social, community, and then elites, they're having ground to participate. Okay, this is a leading lady in front of us on the camera right now on the TV. It's a leading lady for 42 kilometers. She's well known in the game, and she's still maintaining the stance.
Yes.
So guys, this is wonderful. And guys, let's keep watching and see how it ends. But guys, all seems wonderful for now. And the sun is giving up the vibe, the light is becoming natural, and we can see the background, and then we see the nature. Everything looks beautiful, which I believe that some few wildlife spectators, they are observing us too.
Most definitely. So yeah, it is the race. It's slowly coming. I mean, they are just I don't know. They are going into the very, very epic part of the race, whereby they're now trying to just finish up, but then at the same time the legs are also tired, because I mean they have run the race the distance, but they need to the runners that are maintaining the lead need to keep the lead, so meaning they need to keep at the pace that they can maintain. So are you seeing the difference in how Soini and Otilia are running? So this is where experience comes into play.
Yeah, that's what I remember when I was mentioning something, is that, you know, experience, you cannot buy experience. You have to earn experience.
Most definitely.
And not only holding that it's an experience, in that if you break down experience, you can see that there's some intelligence, strategical movements, strategical hydration wells, the strategical running physique, the way that you're gonna move your body. You know, the wonderful thing I like about these runners, when they run, you see how they move their body.
Yes.
They don't shake the bodies. They hold the energy in a very classic way. They actually move in a classic way, and that classic way is a strategy again to hold up the energy.
Yes.
Because if you run without a strategy in this game, you might not finish.
Most definitely. You can even see the way she's swinging her arms, and the way how well composed the body is. You can see she's still running this race quite comfortably, maintaining her lead, and it's beautiful to watch.
And remember something amazing about this. I feel like people don't observe something. When people runs, you know what happens?
Yes.
It's like they're detoxing. These guys, like, they're detoxing, they are removing or some dead cells from the body, and everything done like that. So I feel like people, when they run, most of these people, they are more safer from these chronic diseases, like things something to do with the cardio related,
yes,
and things like something to do with breathing related. So this guy is actually doing something. You know, if sometimes I feel like even if you're not like you are out there, you don't have medical aid. You know, you can design your own medical aid on going for run, guys. It's beautiful. It looks like it's a hard thing. It is a hard thing, but it's, remember, you pace, you give your pace, you set your pace, and then you can push.
Yes, I mean, running does have many benefits, from health benefits to mental health benefits, to just, and also for development as well, as you've mentioned, NBC giving a platform for runners to develop themselves and qualify for different opportunities. And as you can see, the runners are finishing. These are the many, most of them, the 10-kilometer runners that are just finishing right there. You can see they're enjoying themselves, a lot of them snapping and just enjoying the moment.
And trust me,
yes,
you know all these guys who are finishing, these guys are champions.
Yes.
Because you know why? They finish this distance while other people are still sleeping. So we need more champions. We need more champions. And this is a beautiful. That's why I say, like, when you're running this race, don't think about that, who is going to be in front of me. No.
Yes.
Think about yourself and say, I'm going to be in front. You know?
Yes.
Here we see our
Soini.
Our number 2, who is taking the second position for 42 kilometers. She's pushing very well.
Yes.
Guys, the beautiful thing about it, if you pace yourself on and saying, I'm running my pace, you're going to enjoy this thing. You know, athletics or Muslim marathon, you're not supposed to feel punished. No. You're supposed to enjoy.
Yes.
And start to award yourself before you are awarded. You understand? So this is very beautiful. She take a pace, she's pushing up, she's holding the second position, the gentleman following behind. The most challenging thing is to start. And when you can able to start and able to finish, brother, sister, consider yourself as a champion, man.
Most definitely. And especially everyone getting medals, like they have definitely earned their medals. So you can see that right behind her is Kaputa Dongo. He is, so he's not quite in the lead. So he might be somewhere in the top 10 of the leading of the males. Definitely somewhere there. We cannot confirm which position he is, but so he can be very well be pushing Soini. But then as you can see that Soini is slowing down as those hills are getting brutal as she's going up those hills to finish up.
Yeah, but I feel like today's marathon supposed to be is a very wonderful one, because why? Looks like the most of the guys are gonna finish it before the sun shines.
Yes. No, it's this is becoming hectic. I mean, and this is now when a lot of runners like
yeah. So
And of course, people are clocking their kilometers. I'm probably clocking a meter, but nothing serious. I'm joined by Maggie now. Maggie, you started taking part in the runs recently. What motivated you to take part in runs and just to be fit?
Okay, it was basically just a sudden, that sudden urge now to build a healthy life, to shock my legs a bit, and to show the legs that now I can also do it and to see how far my legs can go, basically.
So I know that you have done 5 kilometers now. You have migrated to 10. Clock it. Okay. So looking at the future, are you planning to do a half marathon or also maybe a full marathon?
Progressing long distances like the half marathon and the full marathon is definitely on my next list. And the path has been challenging physically, but the joy when you are crossing the finish line. Hi, wow, we are clocking.
Thank you so much. Good luck with finishing.
So you see the interesting part. You can see that even social line, people are able to take their dogs, are walking, they are enjoying. Okay, so that's another sign. Pinpoint. If you see that one, if you are people running big, it means that they are very close by. So if you see that the guys are very few kilometers just passing by, coming up to the bridge level.
Yes.
Which I believe these guys are very close by, but I see the relationship is refusing to separate.
Yes, just of course, before we touch more on them, just a quick update on the 10-kilometer top 3. We had Aser Nalukaku finishing in 31 minutes and 7 seconds, and then Matthias Simon finishing in 31 minutes and 12 seconds, and Velem Hangula finishing in 31 minutes and 39 seconds. And then in the female category, we have Sami Nduviteko finishing in 36 minutes and 20 seconds, and Shivomwene Shilongo finishing in 37 minutes and 5 seconds, and Anna Amtoko finishing in 38 minutes and 31 seconds. Those are so far the top 3 in the 10-kilometer category, and we are back to the 42 kilometers as they finish up.
This is so We can see this. The guys are passing by the bridge, and trust me, that is what you saw there. That is a bridge of Natis.
Yes.
So you're gonna realize these guys are very close by, very close by. But I see the relationship is still together. I still need to figure out why these guys are so close to each other and what is the mission before, because it's actually pulling me back on a situation by one point. You know why? One point I could want to figure out from an analyst, like what's the endurance about these guys, because it's something very, very, they're gonna be something deep about this.
You could perhaps ask Minette.
Yeah, because this is something that maybe analysts must give us a vibe. What is the secret behind this? Because this is uncommon for the athletes to push up to this. Okay, I think these guys are hearing us. I think they are hearing us. That's beautiful. Okay. We're just some few minutes, so when we are trying to observe it try to figure out even from analysts, but back we see a good separation. It seems as where the analysts were just announcing something small, and then this seems like these guys were hearing us, and then they separated. So I can see that the relationship between Shaliakwe and Tankeni is now well defined. It seems like every person take his position. Let's us able to see what will be coming through soon. Okay, as we see in forefront, we can see the different groups which are social, which I believe so. They are taking up some beautiful works, which is considered as a part of the running, guys. Remember, so this is coming back. Most of these guys are coming back home. Oh, guys, the separation was they untie each other again. It seems like the relationship is. It's refusing. There was a good separation when we were just passing some police cars, and we thought that is a final definition, but it seems like the guys are refusing to separate. But surely I felt like it's a high time that they have to give us the clear definition.
Most definitely. I definitely see even the pace is picking up here. The pace is picking up. You can see that Tangeni and Shaliahwe just I think, are they playing mind games here? What is going on?
I feel like it's a mind game, but I feel like in this moment it's a high time to separate, because at the end of the day it's actually make it it looks like a friendly marathon, which is not what we are hoping really in reality. Although it's not only friendly, there's a element of fitness for you to maintain this. It's an element of fitness. It's not gonna be very easy, and I can tell you there's no one who want to be compared to the other one in terms of fitness. One have to show that I am the one who is the stronger than that, and we are hoping for that, for definition to come up as early as possible, so that whoever will be taking forward can able to accelerate to minimize, to maximize the timing. So we hoping for the best no matter how.
Yes, and as you can see that Ottilia Imwata still holding on to her lead position, looking very quite comfortable there, and of course Soini Andreas is nowhere to be seen, but then she is just, as I keep saying, like experience is coming out to play here, showing that asserting the dominance over distance and showing that she has the longevity to go on to the distance.
Yeah, and remember something, Ottilia don't like those things of people standing in front of her, eh? When she's running, she will pass you. She don't do those things. You see, whatever she's coming now, she don't wait for someone to run in front of her. She pass you and maintain a pace, and that's why you see. I think that's why she actually ends the title, the queen of the
road.
Yes, because queens they don't want distractions. You understand?
Yes.
And then she's maintaining it, despite that she's a veteran. You know, when you talk about veteran, it means that this guy is actually, it's if you win the race, she's supposed to get up something. She'll be getting up like 2 prizes, huh?
Yes.
She's getting the normal one, and then so it means that then she's a legend. She's actually writing history right now.
Yes. No, she's definitely moving, and you can see that she is. She's overtaking more and more guys. So that's another guy in the 42-kilometer distance that she's.
Okay, so PJ, how do you take out of this game? PJ. JP.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you take out of the race?
I am very impressed. If you look and if you've analyzed Otili's race so far, you can see that she has kept a consistent pace. The pace has stayed the same from the beginning, up and down. It's amazing. And if you just analyze her body movement and her body posture, you can see that her shoulders are relaxed. There's no tension in her body, and the movement is effortless. No wasted movement. She's just going at a great pace. And this is the highlight. The two guys chasing each other. I mean, that is exciting, guys. It's like you said, it's gonna go down to the wire. The question is, who has the legs to see it out to the end? Who's going to kick first? Who's going to make the first move? And then we'll see who's going to be the bull, as you mentioned it.
Can be two bulls in the crowd. Yeah.
I definitely think that it's technical.
Okay, that is very interesting. Manette, what is your take on this?
You see, when you come to your 30 to 35 kilometer, now it's no longer about fatigue, nutrition and hydration. Now it's about chasing dynamics, and you can clearly see that Sakaria has managed that pretty well. Shaliahu has broken away multiple times, but Tangeni's chasing dynamics is out of the park, amazing. Definitely. You definitely can't say how this will end, because I think when you come to your 40 to 42 kilometer and that last 400 meters, it's about now the finishing speed, the tactics and the composure to see who will be the guy, or like you guys said, the bull in the crowd.
Whoa! Yeah, thanks for your input, guys. You can hear it from our analyst. Right now, forefront, we can see that in front of us here, the two gentlemen who are pushing Shaliakwe and Tankeni, these guys are pulling for 42 kilometers, and they are rounding off. They are on their last lap on the 42 kilometers. So we are expecting a differentiation between two of them. And I can tell you, it's all about fitness. It's not about, other people might look at it like it's, they are playing games, but trust me, it's all about fitness. It's not as easy as it looks like. But through them, we're gonna enjoy this, and let us keep on stay watching, because the magic or the final touch is about to happen. And trust me, they're gonna be a battle. Surely there will be a battle. As you forefront, we are seeing our leading lady on 42 kilometers. Atul.
Yes, most definitely. Otilia, like JP has said, you can see the shoulders and how relaxed she's running. The way this elite, the professional runners run, it's like a training session for them, for some of them. And she has no pressure at all, knowing that the nearest person close to her, the gap is quite big. So she's under no pressure at all, but just taking her time, finishing, just running her own race, basically.
Oh, I love that. That's a push. That's a push. You know, that's one thing. When I say, when you come to running, you understand, there is one person, you have to focus on your run. You see, she might be running like 5 kilometers, and then you meet a person who's running 42. So you need to learn to adjust into the energy. Don't take it as a negative, take it as a push. Yes. When you take it as a push, take it as that person is cheering you up. You understand?
Most definitely.
Suddenly the differentiation will happen. You will see the difference, but then at the end of the day, it's important. Like now, she actually will not realize that it actually give her more energy to push more forward.
Yes.
So when you run, you totally have to take it up in a way that, guys, everyone loves you. Take it that way. Everyone cares for you, man.
Yes.
You understand? So when you go that, you see that the energy is ongoing.
Most definitely. And it's actually quite good to see, like, quite a lot of people on the side of the road cheering for the runners that are just finishing there. And as you can see, they are now turning onto Independence Avenue before they turn into Karl Roets Street to finish this. They have about 1 kilometer left. They have covered 41 kilometers. And this guys, it's going down down the wire.
Guys, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. When you are looking at Tangen and Shaliakwe, those guys behind, the one with a green vest and the one with a white vest, those gentlemen, one have to differentiate, one have to walk away with a trophy. And we are talking about they are left with less than 1 kilometer to round off. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's look. The differentiation is happening right now. This is happening. This is happening. So in forefront, we are seeing this is a lady leading 42 kilometers.
Yes.
That is Otile. In the forefront, we can see guys. These are two guys who are holding the number 1 and number 2 is within these two guys for 42 kilometers. So Tankeni and Shaliakwe. So guys, they seems like they don't want to leave each other, but it have to happen. It have to happen. Yes. We are looking at it on less than 800 meters to go. Less than 800 meters to go, guys. And these guys are too close to each other, and it seems like they are refusing to differentiate themselves from each other. But it have to happen. So I'm hoping, as I understand this route very well, I'm hoping that the last 10 in Cimental,
yes,
that's where the whole drama might start. So we have just less than very few meters to get into the Cimental Street. So where we are hoping that the drama starts. Anyway, it's happened, guys. I hope this is supposed to maintain that way. Let's hope it's that way.
This is exciting.
We need a separation.
This is exciting.
So it have to happen. It have to happen.
This is exciting.
So this is a moment that we need to be always very considerate in terms of any distraction. So distraction on this moment are very dangerous, because any distraction can actually make another person to be left behind.
Yes.
So this is a moment too that an athlete have to secure yourself, because this moment it's you are looking at the gold in front of you, so you cannot temper around with that one. See, if the energy is there, this is a moment you need to empty yourself. Right. So now we are having some less than 100 meter to get into the Cimental Street, which we hope is the final 10. So we hope there's no much distraction, because distraction can lead into an advantage of someone.
Yes.
So, but this is a high time too. As an athlete, you need to stay mentally fit, and you need to keep pushing, because it is important and it is a last minute.
Most definitely.
So, and this moment we are passing by the final, getting up into the final 10.
They are now turning into Cimental Street.
That's where the Cimental Street, whoever take up the first lead, it can be very critical to break it up, because the distance from finishing point in the Cimental Street is very limited. So it's happening, guys. So I don't understand really what is the mission here, because at the end of the day, guys, can you see the lights when you're seeing that this is a finishing point? And these guys, it's all about seconds and minutes. So it just need one person to say goodbye, and that is never be recovered. So as you are seeing, these are 42 kilometers leading the pace, and we are left with less than 100 meters. Guys, this is shocking. This is shocking, and this is not acceptable, and it will never be acceptable, guys. And we are looking for the final touch. This is a final touch, guys, and I'm telling you, it just needs a few. My friend, how do you feel this?
This is the very part where someone has to give it a kick. You can see Tangeni Sakaria is breaking away.
It's already happening. It's happening.
Shaliakwe is right behind him.
But be very careful for Shaliakwe. Shaliakwe is very deceptive. He can just do some magic, because it looks like he's waiting to do the 100-meter peg.
Yes.
But guys, this is something amazing. This is mostly not really happen.
Yes.
Tangeni.
This is it.
Tangeni seems like it's taking the lead, guys. If Tangeni is moving, Tangeni looks like it's taking the lead, guys.
Less than 50 meters left before the finish.
So guys,
it looks like Tangeni.
Guys, this
looks like Tangeni is going for the win.
Tangeni looks like it's taking the leading, guys. Tangeni is taking the leading. Tangeni is taking the leading, guys. Tangeni is taking the leading. This is less than some few kilometers to go. Tangeni! Guys, that was a risk run. Wonderful. And this was a great moment, guys.
2:27.
And then I can see that was actually what they say. If you want to go far, go together.
Yes.
But if you want to go fast, go alone. And these guys decided to go far, and they said, right, guys, let's push together and then finish on the last minute. But guys, that was a wonderful fitness and discipline. It talks. That is a moment of discipline.
Nerve-wracking. It was exhilarating.
Woo!
Maybe let's hear from Minette. What other views on that finishing?
So in forefront here, you can see the champions who just completed the 42 kilometers. We can taste Tangeni and Shaliakwe. Guys, that one you can see that it was really a close intact. Those guys they decide that they're not going to leave each other, and I believe that due to that, you're going to realize that the speed is increases and then actually makes the interesting in the running. So guys, what we're seeing there, that was a 42 kilometers, a 226 NBC Marathon. All the guys are Tankeni walking away with guys, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable, guys, but this is wonderful. Let's keep it out, guys. And now remember, we are not done. We eat the other part of the cream. Now we are finalizing the other side of the cream, where the ladies are still rounding off, coming up for the final touch. And we are in force on the screen now. We are seeing Otile. What can you say about Otile? And this is a chasing peg on the 42 kilometers.
I mean, I can't call it chasing anymore. Nothing to chase, but he is just basically, that's Joel Lucas just finishing his race to secure his cementing his third place finish, and which is also a very, very good place to finish in. But yeah, he's finishing his race. He's basically done maneuvering in this last 10 as it gets a bit busy. And back to Otilia, she has done very, very, very well, and she has been very experienced. She has been very meticulous. The way she timed herself, the way she paced herself. But yeah, not of course, that's Joel Lucas finishing in third place. A very, very respectable time. They all finished under 2:30. He is supposed to finish exactly in 2 hours 30 minutes, and the winners came in at 2:27.
Yes, which is it's a good kick. But now, you remember what I used to talk about the weather? You always used to laugh at me when I said, I love when the sun shines. Sometimes, you know what happened? Because when you bend, the body become more lighter, but you can move a little bit more faster. But it's almost 50-50 right now, because you see the sun is not hot. Now Otile is on the run. You understand?
Yes.
And trust me, this queen of the race, she's just not easy. No. She's very much not easy. She's just very much not easy, and I can tell you that she maintained a pace and a body physique. She keep it up always, straight body, which helps her to do the breathing.
Yeah, most definitely. I think with her current personal best being 2 hours 46 minutes, and basically she is poised to finish around that same time again. We could see a personal best record. Do you think we'll see that today?
No, to my understanding, with how she always runs, I think like she got the potential to crack a personal best. Why?
Yes.
You know why? Because this
Soini.
Oh, this is Soini.
Yes,
it's taking up the lead on it. She's actually number 2 right now.
Yes,
she's taking the second place. Yeah. So get back to Otile. She on the distance. She is potential to take 40. She is a potential to take to move to do a personal best today. You know why?
Yes.
Because the tactic that she used today is totally different from what she always do. Today she decided to go in forefront for the men, and men pushes a little bit forward. So I believe that if she maintain her natural pace and she use that tactical combination of the two, she have a potential to flow into a personal best today.
Most definitely, you can see the way she's moving, the way she's picking up her strides, slowly picking up on the pace as well, just to round off on that on the race to finish strong. And it's always very important to finish strong.
And I can see that she still have energy. She's still saluting other people that she's doing good, So which I believe that she's doing really good. And then, the only one thing that you can understand about athletes,
yes,
is they within themselves.
Most definitely.
Yeah, because sometimes only conversation we can have with them sometimes is the body gestures. But when the person goes through like elites like them, they are very tactical that they can able to maintain their body gestures. You only hear their last voices that, I was almost dying, but I could not die because I'm the hero. You understand? That is exactly what we want to hear to always, So these guys are doing well, and that is Otile. And it looks like he's ready to walk away with that trophy for 2026. She seems like she's not giving it away just like that.
Most definitely. The first place is hers for the taking, and she already has asserted her dominance in the entire race, and she has set the gap so wide that Soini cannot even catch up So definitely, she is poised to finish in first place in this case.
Yo, with the advanced technology, I want to say, hey, sister, you are doing well. Keep it up, you understand? Because no, she's really doing well.
Yes.
Because I do understand most ladies prefer that to be clapped hands on. I wish I was outside. I would say, yo, please keep going. You get it? Because she's really doing well, and she's representing the nation. She's representing the part of ladies. She's representing those who are watching. So remember, whoever is watching her, and now is as good as you are cheering up. And guys, I always advise people that let's join the game. The game is beautiful. You run your own pace, you can actually graduate into the elites. You understand?
Most definitely. Or you just
and
beat
trust
your personal best.
And the good thing when you run, I can tell you something.
Yes.
You always look younger.
Uh-huh.
Argue with me if you think I'm lying.
No.
Yes, because it's healthy. It's healthy. It's needed. That's wonderful. That's our number 2. Is taking second place. She's pushing very well. And I think she seems to be content with her position. And I think this is a moment too that we need to think about hydration, because it might not look important until you are within to understand that no. That's why sometimes you need a bit of electrolyte, because when you are running, you can see that the body need that energy.
Yes.
And then on this moment too, you cannot stop. You cannot reduce the pace. If it's possible, you can reduce, but you cannot stop. But I really like the appearance of the new person on board.
Yes.
Like her. She's really doing well. I am hoping that she must keep pushing until she finish, because really we need new people within the sites. We need new people. New people give us more hopes, and I see that she's within the round. It's almost rounding off to the away bridge, right?
Yes. She is pushing quite well. She's definitely poised to finish a very, very good. Just in her second position, that's quite a good position. Yeah, so this is of course Sonia Andreas. She's now just past that's now 5 kilometers left. She's past at the 10 kilometer turnaround point, which means she has now about 5 kilometers left, and she is moving. She's moving.
And remember, she's second position for 42 kilometers.
Yes.
She's doing well.
She has been doing well.
And you see, remember when you talk about nutrition and the hydration is needed, because you see the temperatures are increasing.
Yes.
From when you started, it was like 9 degrees Celsius. Now we are
getting
moving
warmer.
to 10 degrees Celsius, and not only that, and we need to consider the wind, because the wind contributes to either negative or positive. If the wind is blowing on your direction that you are going, you are on an advantage. But if the wind is always blowing backwards, you are on a disadvantage. And it always like to blow the opposite side, so that you can face the reality.
Yes. Oh, hope. This is a very exciting race. I mean, this is of course showing us that experience does come into play a lot. The way Ottilia Mata has timed her race, the way she has ran her race, she's been just pacing herself meticulously, making sure that she hasn't been pushing herself too hard, and no one is giving any pressure on her. So she's just enjoying herself right now at this point.
You see something interesting about Otile. If I look at Otile sometimes, you know what it brings me to.
Yes.
It brings me to think of she brings in the field. She brings experience and a race intelligence. You understand?
Yes.
Because she's able to handle the pressure. She's too able to lead, and not only that. If you want to look if you are trying to put it on a category, she actually brings the aspiration and the community spirit.
Yes.
You understand? That is exactly where we are looking at, and so all these things plays a role. It's like she's when people call her a queen of the road.
Yes,
all these things is attached to this to this what is a contribution to the situation. She's an aspiration. When you look at her, whoever young person want to start up to run and said, I want to be like Otile.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
When it comes to ladies, so we need to consider these things. So it's really, I don't know, how do you take it? How do you think about it?
Most definitely, like, you make a very, very good point. And even just within the camps that they train in, these are some of the senior athletes that the younger upcoming ones look up to, and this is why running is very good, because they tend to also be good role models as well in life for the general other runners out there, and everyone in life, because just to see that the discipline, how well Look, it's no small feat to stay in the game for that long. She has been around for quite a while, and she's only been able to stay that long because of her discipline and the commitment to running that she's been able to keep up with.
So you told me that so people like Otile is actually people who actually shows that the youth that running is not about age. Running is all about discipline and preparation and passion.
Most definitely. So I mean, one thing about marathon runners tend to age like fine wine. I have seen, for instance, Hilalia Johannes. She reached her peak as she's getting older. Same with Kipchoge and other veterans out there that are now retiring or that are now retired. As you get older, with more experience, you get better. It's unlike the sprint. At the sprint is different when you're shorter distances, but then at the running long distance, it has shown that with experience and with the older you get, you definitely get much faster and better.
And I always appreciate the way the marshals appears. These guys, if you don't have them, trust me, it's very difficult. I can see Otile is leading. It always gives me some vibe. Like you can see that. Her leading is wonderful. These police guys are always around to make sure that the road is safe. I see that the country at large is increasing. The level of safety is always increasing, and I think that is important because when an athlete is running like Otile, if you know you are protected, you feel more safer, which allows you to focus on your running, not all focusing on escaping cars. You understand? So I think the guys are doing very well. And did you realize something about the ambassadors? These ambassadors, they are really amazing because they are actually showing that they are showing that health running is it's a stylish and involving health situation because they are grouped in the categories whereby the first one, slower one, so at the end of the day, the mission is about completing.
Most definitely. I mean, the ambassadors and the bus drivers that have been NBC ambassadors, they have been promoting this run and they have been doing quite well. And now today we get to see them on the road as well, pacing other runners as well, just pushing each other and showing that the running community is all about the coherence. I don't know why Soini is looking back, but then you can see that she's trying to see is there anyone else nearby her, but Otile is well in a position, and you see as they run next to each other, you see the two different forms. Are you seeing that one is looking a bit tired and digging deep?
When it comes for the running, so remember something. Whoever runs, when you are running, even 100 meters or so, when you look backwards, you know what it means.
Yes.
It means that you are giving up, but you are not. You are giving up, or you are tired, but you are not willing to give up that position to anyone. You understand?
Of course not.
So this is actually makes a very interesting comparison. So you can see the difference between the elites and the upcoming. So when you are upcoming, you have a certain way of running because you still need experience, intelligence on running, strategic ways.
Yes,
you get it. So, but remember something. As they say, this year, to 2026, we are celebrating the 35 years of broadcasting in the Namibians. The theme of this year, they say legends will rise, stories will unite.
Yes.
So legends, when a legend is rising, sometimes there's a fall and rising and fall down. So all these things are possible to happen. So these are small people that we are seeing, some small things we're seeing. This is works together for us to have the future history of what is happening. But we can see some of the legends in front of our screen. As Otile, he's been holding it up for like almost 10th title.
Yes.
Which is showing the legendary, and not only that, and is proving that age is just a number.
Yes,
but the discipline and the practice and passion is the mission.
Most definitely. So she has shown that the experience in today's that she has shown that it has come into her favor a lot. That knowing how to pace yourself, and now that she's about to finish, you can see her picking up the pace. That she still has it in her as well.
So you understand that if you check on the screen here, we are looking at Otile, who is leading, and Soini, who is taking, who is following.
Yes.
And you can see the difference between experience.
Yeah, I mean, for Soini, we should congratulate her. This is her first full marathon. So someone coming to this distance, yes.
Sure. Thanks. Let's quickly check it up on the finishing line, because I think we're gonna have some interesting news over there too. So, as for the meantime, we can able to see that the guys are keeping up consistency.
Yes.
And you can see for the elites.
Most definitely, you can see that Ottilie is...
okay, so we'll be moving to checking up on the interviews online.
All right, now just last week we had the Bank Windhoek Red Run, and in the 42-kilometer, Jeremiah Shailachwe came in first place, and secondly was right behind him Sakaria Tangeni. Today at the NBC Marathon, Sakaria Tangeni emerged in first place in the 42-kilometer run. Good morning, and thank you so much for joining us, Tangeni.
Yes, good morning, madam.
Congratulations on winning the 42-kilometer category today. What were the preparations like today?
Yeah, I want to say thank you for my training partner, Shaliahwe Jeremiah. The race was good. The problem with just road is too much hill. But never mind, we will manage. Yeah. Everything was good. Thank you.
Now, is there, what is your next race looking like? Which one will you be competing in? Are you going to rest a bit or will you be competing?
Yeah, my next event is Husab. I want to try 10 kilometers if it is possible.
Is there a message for a young boy that is watching right now? What do you want to say to him? They want to take up running. What does it take to be a long distance runner?
Just keep on training, keep on training, keep on training. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, we're now going to cross back to the studio or wherever the vibe is happening. We will bring you more interviews. Do stay tuned for those.
So, you see something amazing. We are friendly to the nature in Namibia. That's a beautiful thing. You see, these are our natural world spectators. What can you say about it?
Yes, most definitely. Like in the beginning, you did talk about how we that's of course Salmi Nduviteko supporting Ottilie, and she's getting all the support she needs. But yes, on the nature, we also have our supporters from nature, making sure that they are wondering now what's going on, because they don't usually see this action on the day-to-day basis.
You think that you will be only alone. We got them, and I like that because that shows that we are real Africans and we still have them. We can accommodate our friends from the bushes while we are enjoying. So you can even enjoy your running while you are seeing the beautiful sceneries too. You know, you might even see some of them raising a hand for you that you are doing well.
Most definitely.
So forefront, we can see our leading female runner for 42 kilometers. Ottilie Ainwata, 2026 NBC Marathon taking place in Windhoek, is heading to the headquarters where the finishing point is.
Most definitely. Hope this entire morning, the vibes were immaculate. The excitement, the energy. This race, it just comes to show that this is definitely a race for the people. NBC having such a race, it's really a very, very, very big feature in the running calendar, in the national running calendar.
Yeah, well, I was actually checking on the statistics. It's over 3,000. You know, over 3,000. That is a whole community, man. That is a whole hero location extra. You get it? So it's, guys, this is very beautiful, and I feel like NBC is really doing good.
Most definitely.
In general, because this is like a return to the community. You understand? You can see you are free to run, you are free to walk. That's why I say, like, guys, every person within the journey, within the race, is a champion.
Yes.
Yeah.
We see her, Ottilie Ainwata, there. She's passing by now the last water point. That's the 2.5 kilometer mark. And then it just means that within maybe about in the next kilometer, she will already be turning to the left towards the finishing point.
Yeah. You know, the one thing I like about the lady runners,
Yes.
they're always unique. And then if you check out their hands, although they quickly define themselves, very
Yes.
quick, because you see here there's no competition much. She already defined herself, so she's in forefront.
Yes.
So if he is a person who is not disciplined, he will be starting to do some funny things, walking or sort of things. But you can see that she's determined and she's focused, she's disciplined. That's why you see the way that she's running like someone is still following her. You understand? So this is something that you really want to be always observing. It's something that you always want to observe and always see, because this is interesting. On the one who's taking the second leading,
Yes.
we respect that. You know, when you come for 42 kilometers, it's one have to prove that I'm a warrior, and it's proving it because it's not very easy to hit it up and come back, and they can see that she's on a final rounding off.
Most definitely. I mean, running a marathon, it's at some point, the first thing is showing up. So the runners showing up is one big aspect, and then the next one is just finishing. In whatever time it takes you to just finish your race and go earn your medal. And now for her, she even earns a second place spot. That's also very, very big.
So you see the bridge that we are seeing right here. I think you remember it very well. This is Ellison Hem. So our second position female, she already passed that bridge, which means that she's heading forward really closer. She's very close by. So which means that, remember, Otile is in forefront. So Otile is a little bit more fronted than that. So you're gonna realize that soon in a few minutes Otile will be appearing on this, almost on the rounding off. And the guys, we really want to appreciate this. When these people, if you see people pushing up for this like 42 kilometers, it's something which takes discipline, determination,
Yes.
and actually shows that you are passionate of what you are doing.
Most definitely. I mean, for many that are still just joining us now, this is the NBC Marathon, the third edition, 2026. We are now looking at the leading lady, Otilia Aimwata, rounding off. She's about to turn into Independence Avenue now and just finish off the race, basically. You can see her strides. She's still moving quite strong, bouncing.
Yeah, you know, still remembering your words that Otile, she's one of the force lady. She's in the force.
Yes.
So she seems very much focused and well disciplined, because her pace is not deteriorating. You might not able to, if you are not going through any digital observation, you might not realize that she reduces or she increases. She maintains her strides very stable.
Yes.
And she have a wonderful culture of overtaking people in front of her, no matter what.
Most definitely.
Which is very encouraging, because I think she utilized that tactic as encouragement or motivation when it comes for the running.
Yes, most definitely. She is still pushing much. You can see that she's still keeping her pace, still going quite strong, and she's looking at the slides just for her awareness and to see that no one, I mean that she is safe and that she's doing well. But her position is not at all under threat. I mean, Soini Andreas has quite a big gap, who is still a lot to do to catch up. But then at this point, like you've mentioned, she is content. She's a level where she's just content and happy that she's still in the race, and I'm proud of her for not walking, even though you can see that she is still pushing, just trying to get to the finish line.
Yeah, no, it's very important, and this time, trust me, the lactic kicks in.
Yes.
And if you check what is happening now, this is a moment now you'll be sometimes asking yourself that, hey, did I start this journey? I was ready or not? You know. But at the end of the day too, you still have the another mind is telling you that no, you cannot start and finish now. You cannot die right now. So you just keep on pushing. You just have to keep pushing, so that mostly that's at that high time that you just need hydration. You just need more water as much as possible. But again, if you take it without wisdom, you might end up finding yourself start to get chills in the body, start to get cold. So now we can forefront. We can see a lot of people here who are doing well.
Otilia
is taking over. It's Otilia is within us. It's within the gap. It's actually taking the final 10 into the location, into the zonal. As soon as he turns into the zone, we'll be left with less than 1 kilometer to go. So he's within the super zone. So he's taking off the final 10, heading to the to build it before do the final 10 to the final point, finishing point.
Yes.
So as you're talking right now, if you are within northern industry, if you are within cross build it around that area, you could see that if you are passing by there, you might actually turn around, you might see Otile passing by you. And if you turn slow, you will not say it because she's very fast, you know. So yes, that's Otile there, taking over the last lap. What can you say about it?
I mean, just look at her, the way she's moving, the way she's still running very, very comfortably, even picking up pace. You can see that she has been running the race of her life, that this race was very good and enjoyable for her. She's maneuvering her way throughout. She's a marvel to look at.
But tell me something. On this journey, I'm trying to relate the timing. It looks like the time is a little bit deteriorate a little bit.
I mean,
but what do you think that is the effect?
One thing for sure is, I'll tell you, the first thing is the high elevation. Windhoek is high elevation, and that's why naturally in the and then another one is the weather, and then of course the hill coming back up. So like even the second the winner, Tangeni Sakaria, was asked what was wrong. The heels. He says the heels were healing.
Yeah, you see. So that is Otile. She's kicking up on the last lap, guys. That is actually really, really wonderful. And you can see that she's not fighting. She's not fighting to finish. She's floating. In other way, you can see that if you check her pace, she's floating, and the friends, she's still able to have a conversation with the friends while she's pushing so hard. Which means that, guys, when you are disciplined and when you enjoy what you are doing, if you are passionate what you are doing, you can still able to give a last smile while you are running. You see that she was able to give a smile to her friends, which were giving a cheering to her, because it's all about fitness, guys, and passionate and perseverance.
Yes.
And then you can tell that on this moment, discipline is needed.
Yes.
If you fail to be disciplined, you will not manage to finish.
Most definitely. We can definitely see that she will be finishing, she'll be doing a sub 3, definitely finishing just under 3 hours. Otilia Mwata, she's been doing very, very well throughout this entire race, showing truly that her experience has truly come to play. And she's done so well. You can see those strides are becoming longer, and she's just, she's cruising. She's floating.
You see the funny thing.
Yes.
It's almost like his experience is almost close to birth rate. Eh? Is something you can see. This lady is amazing. She's greeting people on the last minute, where other people cannot even able to smile. You know what it means? It means that this lady is fit. Not only fit, perseverance. She's fit. She know what she was doing. This is one of the amazing. So you understand that when you run, it's a game of passion. You must love what you are doing. She's still able to greet the people around the road. She's passing a build-it, which means that she's a few meters to go. What can you say about that?
I mean, do you know who she reminds me of? And I'm sure that Menette and JP can agree to this. She reminds me of the legendary Gerda Steyn. the same way how she finishes smiling and greeting everyone.
Guys, this is amazing, and I can tell you guys, not only that, he's showing that the experience that she have, it pays. You can tell the person was not suffocating for doing this thing, so that he's passionate and the stripes are stabilized. You can tell that the body is fit. So guys, this is something wonderful, and she's rounding off now. I think within 5 minutes she'll be rounding off. She's be kicking up, holding up the trophy for 2026 ladies 42 kilometers. Guys, this is wonderful, and this is taking place within Windhoek headquarters, NBC headquarters, which is located in Northern Industry. Yes, Cullinan Street. Guys, we are here live.
Yes, on our screens now we have the second place, the lady in the second place, which is Sonia Andreas, just pushing to finish the race. It's brutal, it's hard, and someone used to say, there we have it. This is Otilia Imwata now in the final stretch to finish the race, and she is pushing. She's pushing very hard.
And you can see that her pace it seems to increase. I don't know, is it my ankle that I'm looking at or something? But it seems like she's pushing more harder, and this is what is expected. When you say finish, you finish strong. That is a culture of athletics. You finish strong, guys. This is our champion for 42 kilometers, 2026 NBC Marathon. Ottilia have walked away with the golden piece.
Yes, of course, that's also Ottilia Mwata just finishing off. And now on our screens, we have Sonia Andreas still just pushing to finish the race. You can see, I was just talking about someone used to have a saying that says, yes, I knew it, it's going to hurt, but we'll run. I mean, it's running. And at some point, you feel like walking, you feel like giving up. But then you think about how far you have come, all that you have covered. So definitely...
So in forefront here, we are seeing Ottilia getting some hugs from the friends. This is a champion for 2026. She's getting some funny smiles with others. Just have a joke, like, hey, baby girl, you make it for the day, man. You know how it's and say, yo, we have to do this, man. So you can see that they have a nice, beautiful conversation out there. This is a champion for 2026 Namibian Marathon, having a conversation with others. And she's still able to smile. Shows that shows discipline and the fitness.
Most
if you
definitely.
are fit, that allows you to go through that.
Most
so
definitely.
You need to understand that other side, there's a shining side and there's a little bit at the other side. So she is doing well on holding on number 2, but you can tell that the body is a little bit heavy. But the good thing is champions are champions. It might take you long, but you still complete. So she's pushing harder, and you can see that she's holding up the second position, and that is amazing. And then that is the spirit. The spirit of athletes is not giving up.
Exactly. I mean, this is. I mean, our analysts can give us a few words, perhaps, what they're seeing and what they're observing in this race today.
Maybe she just picked up pace with posture because she probably remembered how far she has come.
Control pace, controlled running, discipline.
Yes.
Position.
Okay, so suddenly you can see that our person who is taking over the second lead is pushing very hard. And guys, I can tell you, the marathon is fun, but it can be a little bit hectic. But what I can tell you is that the passion and perseverance and discipline, it will take you through.
Yes.
It actually allows you to understand the whole logic that, guys, today you can start slow. Remember the theme of this year?
The theme of this year, of
that
course.
there is element of rising. So
Yes.
you cannot rise just from the top. Raising
course.
is mean that from the ground, which means that you're going to experience pain, you're going to experience hating,
yes,
and then you still arise until you enjoy the ground. You
Most
understand?
definitely.
What can you tell me about that?
Most definitely, we are celebrating 35 years of broadcasting where we say legends arise and stories unite. This is the NBC Marathon 2026. We can still see that Sonia is a potential legend. She's in the process. So if she keeps this up and she keeps coming back, she keeps training, next year, you never know, next year she can fight for the winning position for this exact same race again.
You're talking about next year?
I mean,
it's very possible this year
again.
She can actually able to settle down to the level that by next year when she's starting, she's in the game. Because you see what happened now?
Yes.
The good thing with it, it's only that we might not have much information about her, about in terms of the what is the last competition that he did.
Yes.
But sometimes you're going to realize that sometimes people do double up, back to back,
Yes.
and then sometimes it begins slow. But I really like the way that she's pushing, because she's content. She's able to control the run.
Most
When I
definitely.
say controlling the run, you can see that she's not giving up. She did not have a time when she walked.
No,
I
no.
see some elites
Not
walking
at all.
sometimes some few years ago, but I can see that she's content. She's able to control her body, and
Yes.
she's really doing well. So
Yes.
I feel like it's a good kick. What do you think about it?
And if you like you said, the element of not walking, the danger is that if you start walking, it's difficult again to get running again, because it messes with your entire momentum and your entire psyche, the way you see the race. So I mean, she is pushing to just finish and secure her second place position.
And you see why the funny thing is, sometimes what happened, we intend. This is a time when the body and the mind it have to communicate.
Yes.
Because the body is telling you that you are tired, please
Most
get your
definitely.
rest. And then the mind tell you that if you walk, you're gonna start to have cramps. You understand?
Most definitely.
So then this element, that's why you see your discipline is tested.
Yes.
Your discipline is tested on this level.
Most definitely, discipline is being tested here, and I mean, it's even not just discipline, but your level of resilience and perseverance, knowing the ability to keep going and keep pushing, even when you are fully tired, when you are exhausted, the ability to dig deep and just try and finish strong on a good note. This is what's being tested here, and Sonia is showing that she is tough.
And you see, when you come to running, that's why now you understand that your heart, if you are not passionate of running,
Yes.
on this moment, you will start to regret asking yourself a question. Yo, did I supposed to be here by now? But you know the time where Sonia is now, you know what I'm thinking now? Well, she might be pulling up in a mount. She's telling herself that I am the hero, I got to finish this. I'm a hero, I got to finish this. I got the hero, I got to finish this. This is the time when you see that every step counts.
Most definitely. I mean, you get to a part of a race and you start asking yourself, what was I thinking signing up for a marathon? Oh, this was so hard.
Yeah.
But then the moment when you get to the finish line, you then start to look back and then think, oh, well, that was good. So definitely kudos to Sonia for just keeping pushing and keep maintaining her second position. Well, it's tough.
My guy,
yes.
Can you see who is here?
Yeah, bo. That's the legendary Sipho Marima.
You see. And I do believe that today, Sipho have something to say about the ground, because you know why? Our ground is unique. There is something unique about it. The elevation is very secretive.
Yes.
And I do believe that he's going to tell us something very unique that he experienced within this journey. But yeah, this is one of the popular guy.
Yes.
Oh, it's Sipho Malema. It's from SA, right?
Yes, but then of course one thing that an experience that he's bringing into this event is that he has done the Two Oceans several times.
Yeah.
He has done the Comrades Marathon several times.
Yeah.
He's a 4-time silver medalist at the Comrades and the Two Oceans as well. So the hills, he's used to them, but then now again you must remember that the hills in Cape Town and Pietermaritzburg are not the same hills that are in Windhoek.
Yeah, no, not only that. You understand the funny, interesting part of Windhoek. The temperatures are different.
Yes.
The elevation are deceitful.
Yes.
Because they does not appear once off.
Most definitely.
You get it. They appear the classic way. They gradually appears. So I believe he's enjoying the race and even enjoying the scenery, because we have a lot of vast open space whereby when you are running, at least you can able to take the breath of a pure oxygen, whereby there's not too much trucks, too much cars. So yeah, welcome home, Sipho.
Yeah, I mean at this point we can say Namibia is a second home.
Yeah, for sure.
Man,
and I'm very sure that he got much to share, much to enjoy.
Most definitely. And we are still seeing Sonia Andreas pushing. I think she's touching her quad. I hope she's fine. But then, of course, she is still just pushing to finish the race.
You know the problem that we face when you come to long distance running?
Yes.
the more you cut your speed, it can cost you.
Most definitely.
So you remember we talk about control. You must still able to run, but you must still able to control it, because the more you become cooled down, the muscle become starting to cramp.
Yes.
So, yeah.
So no, this is
yeah. So you have to be very careful on that when you are running. Here we go on the starting points. So this is now on the main point, starting points. Some people are celebrating. You can see that some people are already putting up their medals in the neck, showing that they are completed their competitions.
Most definitely.
And then that is a beautiful thing of it. This becomes one of the social side of activities of exercising, and areas to meet people who almost have a same dream with you. You know, fit people meet here too. You know.
Most definitely. In the famous words of JP, he always keeps saying that the vibes are vibing. Yeah. So definitely at the finish line, vibes are vibing. And of course, you can see Sipho Marema there just pushing, of course, solo. It's tough. But then, yeah, everyone just pushing to just finish and secure a good finish time.
Yeah, because I like one thing about this gentleman. It seems like he defined himself in terms of these athletes, and really he makes something good out of it.
Yes.
Because and the fact that he's experiencing a different environment, a different different air breathe. I feel like it's actually a proof that the guy is very fit. It actually shows that it's healthy wise. It must be having a very good cardio, because this is something that we need to adopt into this fitness part and sort of thing. So this is really good. And yeah, Sipho too, it looks like he was well prepared, because if it was supposed to be sunny, he will be very safe. Yeah,
exactly. So of course, I mean, well prepared. I don't see many runners wearing hats, and of course he came with his hat well prepared for the sun. So it's definitely a very, very, very good race.
But next time when you come to Windhoek,
yeah,
you must just to carry the hat, because our weather is very unpredictable.
Most definitely. We have one of the most unpredictable weathers in the capital.
Yeah.
But yeah, what did you think about the whole race, how it went down, and especially both in the male and the female side?
To be honestly, I love the race. The most thing that makes me feel more good is a turn up. You understand? Sometimes when the adverts are moving up and down, you not know how much people are going to turn up, although we know people are going to turn up. You understand? That is the nature of the situation. But I love it, because you can see that there is a gradually change, not only on the race, in everything. Even on the side of NBC, I see there's a lot of changes.
Yes.
These guys were so equipped.
Yes.
This year they were so equipped, and this is really good, because you can tell that they're giving back to the community in a very wise way. You can see that these guys, when they're running, you see the cameras were not shaking too much.
No.
I love it. These guys are doing a great job. And then the race itself too, generally, you can tell that it was well organized. The beeps were visible.
Most
we did not
definitely.
have much difficulties on viewing in terms of the beeps identification.
Yes.
And this year too, safety was highlighted in a precaution. This year they were so serious on the road. You understand? There was no athletes running across the road, fighting sort of things like last year. It was a little bit difficult, a bit. You could see sometimes cars overtaking the road. But this year you can really see that these guys, they make sure that the safety of people is prioritized. And
this is exactly what I was telling you, that the NBC Marathon, each and every single year, it is improving, is becoming better, and it is getting to a higher and higher standard, and higher level, whereby has potential of being a very big race, among even one of the biggest in the country as well.
No, it's almost, to me, I can consider it all right there, because we always say almost there, because we want to see them continuously growing. You understand?
Most
the
definitely,
situation?
they'll keep growing.
But 3,000 people on the day like this, that's very, very wonderful. And I think the tricky thing that NBC don't like sharing with other people, you know what is it? I think the management, they're involved.
Yes.
They're really involved. Not involved in terms of giving command. They are there.
Yes, on the ground.
You just saw that
the DG herself.
Yes, and Miss Wu again. Remember? The
Yes.
one open for 21. The one open for 21. The director.
Yes.
You see?
Yes.
So this involvement of them being part of the game, it makes it more interesting. It's not about just giving command. It's about being part of the game.
Yes.
So I think these guys are doing good.
Yeah.
So I think that's really beautiful, and really I feel like the race was wonderful. There's much to appreciate with this race. and the fact that these guys, they keep on taking the route that they choose. I think it's one of the safest route that we said, to be honestly, including the involvement of the
police traffic.
Yeah, and the humps too, because cars cannot move too fast now. So these guys are very safe and easy to notate. When you realize that they were passing the hump, you know how many kilometers to cover the final distance. You understand?
Most definitely.
So yeah, I feel like this is wonderful.
Yes, so no, it's definitely a very, very good race. It went down so well, and as they're winding down, you can see that the runners really gave it all their best. You can see the Sipho Marema the camera is locked on him as he's finishing down, going for the last few kilometers, going down all the way just to get there to the finish point. It's really proving to be an exciting race, and he is someone that motivates.
He's a really social guy. Eh?
He's a really one of the most ideal social runners. You see, he's motivating, encouraging, and wanting everyone to just go on and just continue motivating other runners as well to keep going and keep running as well. See, never leaves anyone behind. It's so beautiful to watch.
Yeah, and it's and the beautiful thing.
It's really beautiful to watch how the runners are just how he has motivated other runners to keep going, and it's a beautiful sight to see.
Did you see what happened there?
Yes.
Did you see what he did?
So like what?
He touched that guy, and then the guy was walking, and then the guy started to join the run. He's very tactical. He's smart.
Of course.
So at least it's like it's giving up a good motivation. Or it's like, brother, let's go, man. You understand?
Yes.
At least, and it's needed because if someone take you like that, you feel courageous and you feel like, guys, I think I can still push. You understand?
Most
sometimes I feel like a lot of marathons they give up because they feel like no one cares about them. But when you just say, "Oh, brother, let's go," you feel like you see, like even that gentleman.
Yes.
Pick up the pace of Sipho. Now they are pulling up together. Yeah. So it's needed. Sometimes you just need a hand to go with, man. You understand? Say like someone just give you a hints up like, so, bro, let's go, man. You understand?
But my only concern at the moment is the sun is getting hot. Are you seeing the sun going up?
Yeah,
it's getting hot.
But remember,
our wildlife friends.
Yeah, the beautiful thing, I like one thing, the nature of Namibia is very wonderful. It's not only good people, it's actually good animals and everything. People collaborate and see. If you see our baboons are closer than like that, you know what happens? It's because people are friendly. People are not troublesome with them. We are still living in harmony. So we love that. We need to keep up that in harmony. So we see, and please the drivers, please make sure that you don't bump the baboons, because one time I was driving busway, I saw one baboon was bumped. I was not happy. So guys, let's take conscious of our animals and be safe wherever we are driving.
Yes.
And take care of ourselves and others.
Most definitely. On our screens there we see more social runners finishing up, just heading to the finish line. Most runners have now passed the Blackwater Way Bridge, means that the distance is getting lesser and lesser and lesser. And you can see again Sipho Marema being shown there that he's now approaching the Van Eck Bridge, which means less than 5 kilometers, very, very few kilometers before he can then get to the finish line.
This is very wonderful. So you're gonna realize that most of the elite runners by now, they want to be done because they know the war of the sun. So you're gonna realize social runners, yes, you can find them within the ranges. They are still in out. And you see what I'm saying? I'm thinking about Sipho.
Yes.
I feel like he did it purposely. He did it. The delay did it purposely so he can experience the real side of the heat side and the real side of the cold side. And I think he's really enjoying the journey, which is wonderful.
Most definitely. We can maybe perhaps find out from our analysts if this is what they're expecting from
Yeah, I do believe. I do believe that they've been doing some super observation about him, and trust me, I feel like a lot of these guys now they are actually graduating from the social runners into the elites. Okay, like here we see this runner. He just crossed the bridge of Elsenheim, which means that is some few kilometers to go. At least he can able to see some buildings close by. So tell me something about what do you think about the nutrition related when it comes to the before run and after run related?
I mean, there's something that the runners call carbo loading, like the day before the race, so you get in your carbohydrates a lot the day before the race, and also like you hydrate as well the days leading up to the race, so that immediately, as you have mentioned, your energy source, your first main energy source will be your carbohydrates, and then eventually when you finish up your carbohydrates, then you go into your reserve. The reserve is now the fat glycogen levels that you are now digging into to sustain you for that last energy. But then, of course, it's just showing that runners have definitely very much been prepared, and they have, they have been putting in effort in just going on into preparing for this race.
Right. Because I feel like it's a situation though for these guys. When what to advise? Well, sometimes I feel like people enjoy running and they have a passion in running, but people lack advice after running.
Yes. The one thing about running is that it's like running doesn't have a definite formula. We are seeing Titus and Delisha, the NBC Marathon ambassadors, running.
So you remember the funny thing that she was number 3. So
yes.
She was number 3. Now she seems like she pushed it in. Now she's number 2.
Who is that? No, I think Sonia Andreas is still.
She is now number 3. She's holding up the number 3 position. So which means that you see again when you are talking about that combination of like the tricky of going together. If you want to go far, let's go together. If you want to go faster, go alone. So I feel like she maintained the game.
Yes.
Delisha, she's doing well. She's running with one of the ambassadors, and she keep it up. And then she's pushing very forward. So she means that she maintained that persistence and resilient level. And we can say the pace is still maintaining the good pace.
Most definitely. So they are targeting to finish just in exactly 4 hours or 3:45. So they're still on course to finish quite within their target their target time that they are finishing. So they are moving. Of course, they're just grabbing some drinks. So they at that point, that's the 10K turnaround point. That means they have exactly 5 kilometers left until they can finish. So if they can finish the 5 kilometers within 30 minutes, that means they can finish within a time of at least 3:50.
And I can see some good sponsors there. I can see some Craigs giving up some backup here.
Most definitely. So yeah, we are heading on to they are wrapping up and going for a very, very good race. Runners, so we have Delisha and Titus there, the NBC Marathon ambassadors. They are cruising. They are just moving very, very, very well, targeting their time of 3:50. And Titus, of course, keeps looking at the time to see if they are well on course. And it's looking quite promising. And we could possibly see some PBs for Delisha right there.
Yeah, and not only this, you know what I see, what is wonderful when you are taking a long distance run. I feel like timing is one of the crucial things.
Yes.
Because if you fail to deal with timing, it can lead you into a very critical condition. And then you need to understand that you don't need to be too excited or too less excited. You need to balance your excitement with your speed and your reservoir.
Most definitely.
Because that is a situation that you see a lot of people, they run, and when they reach a certain point, they start to show the exhaustion level. They cannot handle the pressure. The lactic start to build in and sort of things. So that's how CIFO is just getting some fun.
Yes.
Getting some.
Of course, enjoying themselves. It's all about enjoyment.
Yeah, I feel like that is what is needed.
Yes.
It's really needed.
Oh man.
It's really needed. And,
no, he said he's here for the vibes, and those are the vibes that he's looking for.
Yeah, so we need to understand this is one of the healthy thing ever. People must practice healthy vibes.
Yes.
You understand? Mostly
Yes.
for youth. You
Yes.
understand? So not only, so now you understand that when you are going for vibes, not only vibes when you are drunk. You understand? You can still vibing while you are running. You understand?
Yes. Enjoying yourself.
So yeah, guys. So let's practicing some healthy vibings, like what you can see now. It's this C4 is running, and just is for the vibe, guys. So which actually shows that, guys, when you are coming to do a marathon, don't only think about running to make one sweat and sort of things. You can run for fun. You can do
Most
running for
definitely.
fun. You can entertain yourself. You see that. So those one who want to do social, social media, the creating of
content creation.
Yeah, content creators. You can join some 10 kilometers, 10, 15 kilometers, you know,
Yes.
and then practicing some healthy activities. So these guys, and not only that, guys, in these activities, you can able to meet some business people, you can meet some friends, you
Yes.
can meet people who have a positive vibe of life in terms of fitness in different ways. So guys, it is nice to always make sure that you associate yourself with some good associates, which can contribute to your health life.
Most definitely. So I mean,
Forefront, we are seeing Delish, and one of the bus driver.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, sometimes people get confused when you say bus driver. Okay, touch on it, because people will be saying that I was hiding the secret about the bus driver. You know, they said I was saying bus driver, and then there was no driver. So give them the vibe when you say the bus driver. You know.
I mean, people might be wondering when one says, what is bus driving and running? So basically, bus driving is what most people see as pace setters or pacers. So they call them buses because ideally they want to accommodate as many runners as possible, runners that are running towards a specific time goal. And these are also ambassadors as well that are driving the whole initiative. So that's why they call them bus drivers, because they are pushing the initiative and driving the promoting the race as well. So
you know, other way we mean that these guys, if it was supposed to be a school, they are like head boy
prefects.
prefects.
Most definitely.
Yeah, because at least they are guiding that we are behaving well. Huh? So if it's mean that if you are dying, you might say, I want water, you can say, okay, don't worry, I have a reservoir.
Most definitely.
Yeah, no, this is so, and you know one other thing too, ne? You
Yes.
see, this is Delish running there.
Yes,
So-
right next to Titus.
Yeah. So, you know, you find a lot of ladies say, I want to be like her, I want to be like her. So don't only be like her on the dressing, you must be like her too in the fitness. These things is very helpful, so that you can be at least balanced, so that you don't feel like, how come I'm not looking good and this and that. So we must balance. So if she's going for a run, sometimes here and there, join a small one. Even if she go for 42, sometimes tomorrow do 5 kilometers, 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers. You understand?
Yes.
And put in mind, guys, running is very healthy.
Yes.
Running helps you to minimize stress. Running can help you to save yourself from sicknesses. And again, running it's a really encouraged for people who are always having stress.
So many
So
many
guys,
benefits.
there's a lot of
in
benefits
running.
of running. If running was a tablet, I think like it would be like a 6-in-1 or something, because there's a lot of benefits in the running, right?
And I mean, not to forget one of the big benefits that people that we have witnessed today. The lucky winners are walking away with some nice prizes. So running is also a way on how to make a living as well, and just to develop yourself as an athlete professionally. So some athletes, of course, walking away with some good prizes and just showing that their hard work is paying off.
Plus, you like money. I know if you have to go there, you want to make money, but it's a good idea. Why? Because money is really needed on one point. Even though you are doing something that you love doing,
it's a motivator.
Yes, it's not only that. After running, there's a maintenance needed. The body
Yes.
needs maintenance. You need to get some right nutrition, supportive.
Yes.
So guys, you put in mind, you can turn actually something that you love doing into something that is a payable something. Remember,
Most
just like
definitely.
that other gentleman said, Tiger Woods. You remember what he mentioned? He
Yes.
said, "How does it feel when you're being paid to do what you like doing?"
Of course.
That's beautiful. Why?
Yeah.
Because it's something you are passionate on doing something, and you are being paid for that.
Exactly.
So, this brother C4 passing by the bridge.
Yes.
I mean that is very close by again. It's really much close by, because if you see that bridge is aligned to our power station.
Yes.
And So that is very close by to the roundoff. And guys, remember, for those who are catching us with us now, right now, we are talking about this is 2026 live NBC Marathon. It's taking place in Windhoek, and the headquarters is a finishing point, and exactly. So guys, please enjoy watching, and then guys, let's celebrate. And remember that NBC celebrating its 35 years of broadcasting.
Yes.
Yeah, guys, imagine.
Yes, under the theme of course for this year is Legends Rise and Stories Unite. This is the theme of the this year's NBC Marathon, and of course we had various distances from 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, 21 kilometers, and then 42 kilometers. Afterwards we'll have our analysts to break down and just announce the different categories and different winners in all the categories. But as you can see, runners are turning back. Runners now have, most of them have passed the Elisenheim Bridge, just basically going to round off.
And do you see something interesting?
Yes.
One point I was asking a question. Why does this running thing goes on like 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, 20 kilometers, 21 kilometers, 4.2? You see?
Yes.
So it creates that when I look at the situation of the community and community spirit, right?
Yes.
The community spirit, you cannot make the grandmother who never ran to go for 20 kilometers.
Yeah, I mean,
so at least you can go 5. So it's I feel like this whole distance thing create accommodation. I saw some guys who are having kids. You can see some kids running on the screen right now. There's some kids. They can be able to push for 5 kilometers. They can walk, run, walk, run, walk, run. So I feel like we actually allowing building the culture of fitness in the country, and I feel like this is really beautiful, mostly when big corporations are involved in such situation. Why? Because trust me guys, this is just beautiful, because
yes,
you find yourself there, you're gonna meet some friends, you're gonna meet a lot of people. You, even yourself generally, if you are coming from that fitness activity, you feel different, you totally feel renewed, you feel revived.
Most definitely. I mean, the runners at this point are just enjoying themselves, finishing off the race. I mean, these runners have put in so much work in preparing for this race. There we have on our screen, that's Joe Amuelo from Windhoek City Runners. He's walking because it's tough. He has pushed, and I mean, it's been hard. And now again, back we have Sipho Marima again back onto our screen. You can see he's still just jogging, just finishing off his race. So it's really, I mean, it has been a beautiful run, beautiful race indeed. So yes, so I mean, it's rounding off. We are seeing more and more. So it's Sipho Marima encouraging, pushing other runners to go run with him, to keep going with him. So it's looking quite well.
So okay, so what is happening right now? You can see that it's most of athletes, they round off already. They are within the ranges. They are done. So right now we'll be seeing final and see the final from other side, guys. And we good. Today is a really wonderful day. And
yes, I mean, on our screen, of course, where we're seeing the top 10 results for the top 10 results for the male 42-kilometer runners. So we have Tangeni Zakaria, Jeremy Shaliahwe, and of course Melon Federico, and Thomas Ipinge, Joel Lucas, and many more like on this entire list. So you can see the times that the entire top 10 are all under 3 hours. So they ran quite a good race.
Tankeni 26, 26, 27, 27.
It's been a good race indeed.
Very much. That was unique.
Definitely. I mean, in fact, that race went down to the wire, and they were running, and I mean.
Oh. Okay, so Michelle can take over.
All right, of course, a huge thank you to the commentary team there. Absolute vibes, I must say. It has been an absolute incredible one, and it's still ongoing. We have already seen those big winners come through. The 21, the 10, the 5, the 42, the big one for both the men and the women. The winners have already, we've already seen them cross the line. You're looking at the likes of Atili once again doing it. What an absolute performance from her, doing it under 3 hours. And then on the men's side, just like you saw on your screen now, Tangeni Sakaria doing it. And it was really close as well with him, with his running, like he said in that interview that they are running partners for them to have gotten at that point. I want to now just engage with you, Menete and Jean, really. What an incredible day, really, of marathon running we have seen. Let's kick things off with the 21, because that was also an incredible one to see. Martha Shivolo got the 21 kilometer for the women, and then Jerusalem Hamutima getting the 21 for the men. What did you make of that one?
Well, very interesting. Hamutima just ran the Vivo Marathon in May, and his time was 1 hour, 8 minutes, 21 seconds, right? Today, he has a new personal best of 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds, 16 seconds. Honestly, 2 months later, new personal best. Amazing to see. And of course, with Shivolo, you saw Tuli Kihangala was setting the pace. She was fast from the start. She was in the forefront. But Martha Shivolo, such experienced runner, really bringing some marathon maturity through.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, Jean, I'll get to you now, but I do want to hand it over first. We're just going to go down and touch down on the ground. We've not seen Jeanette's face in a while. So she is, of course, at the finishing line to talk to us and see what it's been like that side. Jeanette, what is it giving there?
So we're still outside, and we've seen a couple of finishes and amazing winners across the various categories. Now today is not only about winning awards. So many runners are doing it for their own personal objectives, and some of them, for mental well-being and fitness as well. Joining us right now is Vistorina, who took part in the 5-kilometer run. Vistorina, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. How are you?
Right, Vistorina, tell me, why did you decide to take part today? Is this your first marathon, or have you done many others before?
Okay, so this is not my first marathon. I have done not so many, but I think so far I have done 4. So I decided just to take part because I find it more enjoyable, funny, and also for my own health and fitness.
All right, now, for somebody who wants to start running, what advice do you have for them?
I'll advise them to start. Like, it's not something that is hard, it's something that is fun. And once you start, you will not want to stop. So every time you just want to, to join. So, yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us.
You're welcome. It was a pleasure being here. I appreciate you. Plus, also, I love the t-shirt quality.
Thank you so much for the support and encouragement.
All right.
All right. We have another lady runner who will join us here, and she took part in the marathon today as well. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining us. Please introduce yourself.
My name is Mekupi Kambatugu. I did a 21 kilometer.
How was the run for you today?
It was very good, very well organized. Most importantly, the route, that was very nice and simple, very good. Not too much hills.
Apart from the hills, any other challenges today?
There was a bit of a delay in the beginning time, but I was able to sort of keep up and get to it. I was able to finish early as well. But the organization and the vibe, it's vibing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
We do have another runner here as well, a lovely gentleman, Reik. Please come here. Thank you so much for joining us, Reik. How are you?
Good, and you?
I'm fine, thank you. You ran the 21 kilometer. How did you find it?
I found it very well. I enjoyed it. I loved the atmosphere before I started the race, and it just gave me a boost to run my first PR in a 21 kilometer.
What is your next challenge, perhaps?
The next challenge will be improving on my times from maybe 1:45, 1:40. You never know.
Thank you so much, Ray.
Thank you very much.
That was Rake, who took part in the 21-kilometer race. We will bring you more interviews. We're not done, so you got to stick with me. Stick with me. I'm right here.
Well, Jeanette, like I said, it was so great to see your face again, just to really tell us what has been happening on the ground. Some lovely participants as well, telling us on how they really navigated through the race. All right, I want to give it back to the studio. Mineta, you touched on how great the 21 kilometers performance was. Now, Jean, for you, we got to talk about the 42. My goodness. I mean, from Otili, really doing an incredible job. For finishing her experience. You can tell that she's a veteran. 100%. What did you make of her finishing under 3 hours?
I think that she ran the most composed race of the day. The two guys, they definitely showed quality, but if you look at what Otili did today, Namibia is showing the world like we have talent here. So I'm really impressed with what she did, and we're looking forward to see her take on the next races and to definitely go on and do great things.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the men too. We saw Tangani Sakaria, the competition between Tangani Sakaria, and then you're looking at Jeremiah as well. They both got the same time, by the way. Just Tangani, who urged him a little bit, but also Tangani mentioning that they are running partners, hence the way they were performing.
Yes, I think it was so important to also notice that they kept each other motivated the entire time. Yes, it was a contest. It was, there must be one bull in the kraal, as the commentators said. I think that was my favorite. But at the end of the day, you're such caliber running from these two runners. You could honestly see the experience, the composure, the posture. You didn't once see them looking heavy or whatever the case is, but they kept pushing each other and kept nudging one another. And I mean, there we see Sipho Marima just having the time of his life on this 42-kilometer
And he's
run.
looking like he's pretty close too.
Yes.
Not far off, actually. We've seen him at some point. He had his phone out, of course, knowing that really showing the vibes as to how that race.
Singing and dancing.
Right. But we actually I want to touch on that, John, because what that element of marathon running brings as well, as much as it's about competitiveness, we also have that human feel, that human side to it.
100%. And it's exactly like you're saying. Yes, it's a competitive sport. However, you see ordinary Namibians challenging themselves today. And we definitely have to give the flowers to NBC for creating a platform. And I think that is what is needed. We need to create more platforms for our talent to shine, right? There is, I believe that we are in the right trajectory at the moment to get these runners to compete with each other and to compete on different stages. So 100%, I'm just impressed with what we saw here today.
Well, as we know, we have our several presenters who are on the ground. Now let's move on. We saw her running with some participants earlier on, but let's see what she's up to now. Richoline, please give us some updates from your end. How are you doing?
Now, this is the part where the Western bypass becomes quiet, as many of the participants of this year's marathon has already made their way back. But of course, we are informed that there are 2 more parliamentarians that still need to make a turn back from the 42 point. So ahead of me is Honorable Lukato. Let's just quickly catch up with him. Good morning, Honorable. How are you?
Fine, madam. How are you?
I'm good. So how is the run so far for you?
No, the run is fine. I take it easy. My aim is to finish the race.
So you're doing 42, right?
42 kilometers. Yes.
So how would you encourage the rest of the Namibian nation, especially looking at the youth, to participate in activities such as marathons or runs, seeing that, you are not a youth, but you're also taking part. So what can they draw from you?
Yeah, I just want to encourage the youth groups that this event or the sports of running or marathon or exercise is so important for the youth groups, because you grow in sports, you promote sports, and then it's a health. So health of the people is a sports, and also it unites all people in Namibia, Africa, and the world at large.
So, Honorable, you are part of the last two people. What would you say is the reason? Of course, you are going on your own pace, but we saw you at the start line, but I think you came a bit late.
Yeah, definitely I came late because of this. You see, I was in Irongo region. Then I come this morning. The reason why I came late is because of my engagement as a parliamentary, because I was busy in the Irongo region. But it does not affect this event. As I say that I have to take part, and also that you see all my colleagues, when I came to the starting point, they were already gone. Yes, but it does not discourage me. Yeah, my aim is to finish the race.
Thank you so much, Honorable. We see you at the finish line.
Thank you so much, madam.
Honorable Lukato. Guys, if you're not a runner like me, it's hectic, but I was happy to speak to Honorable Lukato. We'll bring you more updates and see who else is here at the 42 turn point. It's back to you, Michelle.
I just absolutely love you, Rachel. I knew you were going to surprise us big time. You know what? The next time we go back to you, maybe you have Tom Cruise. We don't know, because you're absolutely full of surprises on the ground. Well, Menete, I've got to say, Honorable Martin Lukato, this is the second time he's doing this. Really, what a good example of just showcasing fitness and health.
Yeah, definitely. You see, you want, JP just mentioned that NBC has created a platform for Namibians to really challenge themselves and take part on a high level when it comes to running. But honestly, seeing this from our Honorable just makes it easy for the rest of our country leaders to follow suit. It's really amazing to see.
Just maybe to cut you short there, Menete, Sipho is getting very, very close. So as we see, he is running the 42 kilometers, as he said that he is going to take part, of course, and he is much, much more closer. So in a few moments, we'll definitely be seeing him crossing the line.
I'm so excited for what Sipho brings to this marathon, like excitement, some freshness, some fun. Honestly, it's amazing to see that he's really enjoying himself on this run.
Absolutely. Well, Jean, just also on your screen there, we've seen one of the other ambassadors, as we're also seeing one of the other participants. She was in the lead at some point. I think she was at third place or second place for the 42 kilometers women's race. Still great to see that she's consistently going. She's determined to finish.
Definitely, and we spoke about her some time back. She a controlled run. I just have this word the whole time because that's what these athletes have been showing is control. Her consistency with her stride, that's what carries you through this race, just having that consistent stride and not letting that fall off. And if you look at her body posture, it's so relaxed and upright, and that's what you want to see, and that's how you get to the end of the race and to cross that finish line.
Yeah, just to add on to that, you know, we spoke earlier about, you know, hydration and nutrition.
Yeah.
I think preparation is key, because
100%.
if you can finish a race this strong with a posture like that, honestly, you can't argue but say that she had a great preparation.
100%.
Absolutely. We are certainly seeing the almost, we are there. We are almost there. I think we've definitely seen already the first place winners, most of them. Don't really know, I think with Sonia, for example, what did you make of her performance? I actually want to bring this to you, Menete, because at some point it kind of looked like she was giving up. You could tell it was, you know, her legs were giving in.
You see, running is, apart from it being a sport where you are on the ground, it's mentally you need to be strong. It's running is you against you. And we've obviously seen this is her first marathon, full marathon that she's running. She did her first 15 kilometers, as I mentioned, not too long ago actually, and she ran 1 hour 18 minutes. So I mean, we want to see her cross that finish line strong and really just as we can see with Delisha, then also really just have a great posture. Take from your co-runners as well some motivation.
In fact, we can confirm that they have arrived on the finishing line, as they should. That's what it is all about. We talk about winning, but most important is to finish the line. That's really impressive. Apart from that, I think this is one element that we also need to discuss in terms of marathon running, Jean. We talk about community, what marathon running brings. You can tell that it's very community-based. If you go down and see, what do you make of that element of marathon?
Definitely, the camaraderie within the athletes when we were walking through them, the energy that came off them. Yes, there are athletes running different races,
different objectives.
Yes, there's a course. Everyone's running the same course, but you're running a different race. So what we definitely witnessed today is the running culture being built. And as you can see over there, look at Sipho just coming in with energy. He just ran a 42 and he's still with
to greet
vibes.
people. I would never, I would have collapsed with the crowd. Honestly, so impressive. But we saw that as well with, I believe it was Otile. She was actually, she was busy smiling and waving. I'm like, what are you doing, ma'am? Under 3 hours?
No,
so
really.
It's really impressive, really. But maybe just also to speak of the element, as much as Sipho obviously finishing and being able to do that element of also just having somebody like him who obviously lives marathon running internationally, he has that international acclaim. How important is that for those to watch and see somebody of his caliber?
I had a conversation, I was privileged enough to have a conversation with Sipho yesterday, and he mentioned that he's been all over in the world. However, the reception that he received in Namibia is by far the best. Sometimes people just throw it around, and he did mention and said, I'm not just saying it, and it's so wonderful to know that this is what we bring for every other person that comes into Namibia. I mean, Jean-Pierre over here, for example, made a comment this morning, and he said he's selling his South African passport because Namibia is just that amazing. So having Sipho here really, and him portraying what he's portraying, looking at our roads, we were talking about how clean Namibia is. It's amazing for Sipho to come in and really put up a representation of what Namibia really is outside of what the picture perfect post that we put out there.
Another element that we ought to talk about, we're actually discussing it on the special show on Thursdays, is running clubs. With several that are taking part to bring it back to the element of community. What role do running clubs play in these instances?
I recently joined a running club, and you will not believe the how we bounce off each other, right? The other athletes really carry you through, and I think that's why the bus running is so important, because sometimes the mental battle of doing a race on your own and running by yourself is not easy, but you just need a friend, a partner, a fellow athlete to carry you through, and that's what's important, and that's how that running culture is being built by the running clubs in Namibia. So I hope that there's definitely a surge in more running clubs coming up, and that everyone, whether you're sitting at home, you saw today, people are walking this a 5K. Just start. Like me, I just started.
Exactly.
We are very proud of you. We are extremely proud of you.
But that's so important what he's saying. Like, I actually this morning, as we were really walking through the athletes and just checking, I saw that the short runners from the coast are also here, and Terrence Cook actually just made this beautiful post on Instagram, him finishing his 21 kilometers in 1 hour 26 minutes, and it's something to be proud of. It's something that the coastal running groups can look at and say, listen, let's also start our own club. I mean, we don't have to just be under one running club, but honestly, such amazing camaraderie amongst the clubs all over the country. So it's really interesting for me to really just see people wearing tutus, coming with face painting, people dancing, and again, it's that element of community that we just
100%.
mentioned that comes out of a running club, because we also saw Sipho was running past a guy who was walking. Sipho literally just put his hand on his shoulder and that guy felt the motivation to start running again. So it's all of that goes into this. So really hats off to everybody who showed up today.
As much as we have to talk about community, we also have to talk about accountability. And I think that's something we also noticed, that when you are in, a running club, even the NBC has a running club, for example. I believe that obviously if somebody who says, hey, I know you're about to give up, let's go, come to training, very important too.
Definitely. A lot of times, like I mentioned, it's not easy to do these things on your own.
Yeah.
Health and fitness is not easy. So having that partner or having that somebody just say, hey, let's do this, let's push a little bit more. I can attest to that. It really works.
Yeah, 100%.
Or just seeing some of our partners, by the way, as well. We really have to take it also all the way to the fact that NBC, obviously, as much as this is NBC Marathon, there's a lot of partners that came on board. We saw Audi, we saw all these other corporates. How important is that partnership in bringing success to an event of this magnitude?
Michelle, teamwork makes the dream work.
100%.
And we've been saying collectively, if we come together as Namibians, we can take our nation to the next level. And we've seen also outside of, always wanting endorsement from the government or whatever, we can put our hands together. If one person says, listen guys, this is what we have to do, let's put a $5 together, each partner put a $5 together, that is better than just NBC saying this is what we want to do. Nobody's just throwing up their shoulders and saying that it's NBC's job to do it, but people have now realized that NBC has created something for us to buy into, and that buy-in in itself is already, as Jean-Pierre mentioned earlier, giving the broader Namibian community a platform to come and, number one, showcase their talent. Number one, no matter when you started running, no matter where you're coming from, to really show up and do something that challenges you to go beyond what you're so used to, getting outside of your comfort zone. So collectively as Namibians, we've seen all the partners, they were here yesterday, they really showed up. We've even of course, we have this idea that, alcohol shouldn't be part of a running event or whatever the case is, but it's for the social aspect of it, because we need to network afterwards. We need to bring people together afterwards.
And Namibia.
So Namibia, exactly. So honestly, kudos for NBC putting something together that the broader community can buy into.
Apart from corporate, I think, when we were seeing some of the scenery of the baboons, the monkeys, and we were also seeing the scenery of the beautiful mountainous view in the background. Jean-Pierre was saying that, this is also great to showcase that type of, the tourism aspect. You see somebody watching from outside and like, okay, well, that this could be a next destination, for example, to have a marathon.
Definitely. Like I said, we want to bring international runners to come and experience what Namibia is about. I think if we speak about this race, you could hear that people were saying the hills were intense. Is it the same way in your country, or are you just gonna run a normal straight? There's a challenge here. So if you're in health and fitness, if this is your journey, then you want to challenge yourself, or do you just want to be complacent and just be okay with running the same road every day? No, you want to be challenged. I want to challenge myself. So let's get those other countries to see what we have here and come and challenge themselves.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And also, we do see some runners still arriving, of course, those who are still taking part. But, Minedo, to take it back all the way to the running aspect, right? The competitiveness we've seen today. What do you think that you have seen that stood out for you particularly, especially in terms of maybe upcoming, like the Soinis, and then you see somebody like a veteran, like Otili, for example?
Well, I would definitely start by saying, what surprised me a lot is most of our elite runners, they did this for the fun today. And I don't think, for example, with Otili as well, I don't think that she was chasing her personal best again. We know that her personal best in the 42 kilometer is is what, 2 hours 42
Yeah.
minutes. Today she did a sub 3 as well, but we saw that people just came out to really have fun, right? I think it's important to enjoy and love what you are doing. It's not always fun if you just do it to chase the next high, but Soini, hats off to her, man. We saw it with her first 42 kilometers. She honestly made sure that mentally she showed up. We saw a couple of times she was holding on to her quad, she was limping, but at the end of the day, mental battle won. At the end, that's what we want to see.
And I mean, moving over from 15 to doing your
42.
first 42. And I honestly think if you look at her, if you analyze her race, you can go and look that not once, from what I have seen, did her heel touch the ground.
Exactly, she was on her toes.
She was on the ball of her feet the whole time. That shows control, that shows discipline in her sport. And yeah.
I mean, also, of course, then we talk about the overlapping of different areas in Namibia. We recently had the Miss Namibia pageant. Of course, the newly crowned Miss Teen Namibia is here as well in our midst, just being greeted there by our Director General, Ms. Venetia Muyo. That's really wonderful to see. At NBC, really, for the past few months or so, we've had all of this happening. Really incredible. And ladies and gentlemen, I have a big surprise, very big, if I may put it that way. He's joining us. I'm very excited to announce our guest, and he's breathing very heavily, but in a good way.
Oh, guys.
Sipo Marima is here, everybody. Please, let's welcome Sipo.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for having me, guys.
I mean, welcome here in studio. Let's talk to you a little bit about how that went down. How do you feel?
I had time to reflect. One thing I can tell you, I had time to reflect. You know, I ran most of the race by myself. Met a couple of runners on the road, had a few engagements, conversations. The water points had energy. It was a beautiful race. I had time to reflect. I really had time to myself. Beautiful mountains, the sunset. I mean, the sunrise was amazing.
Yeah.
I took a video of the sunrise. That was beautiful.
We saw that. We saw you taking videos.
Oh, really?
Yes, you were on
you guys,
camera.
oh, you guys are stalking me there. That's nice. No, but I really had fun. I had a good time. I was taking it easy today. I just went there to have a good time, do a long run, and just engage with the people.
Absolutely. What did you make of, apart from obviously the scenery and what you encountered on the road? What did you make of the atmosphere, particularly among the runners, running culture that you saw today?
I think first things first. I would like to say I'm truly humbled by the love that Namibians have shown me. I don't want to say I took it for granted, but I didn't know it was this much.
Yeah.
Until I landed in Namibia, you know, and the energy today was just amazing. You know, those sections where there were people supporting, you could feel that it was genuine. And when I got to the finish, I think one of the best finishes I've ever had to experience personally in my entire life. You know, it was beautiful. I had a great time.
We know we spoke on Thursday, and you said, I cannot wait to see what the vibes have in store for you. And I'm sure the vibes are still coming after everything has really wrapped up. Has it lived up to your expectations?
It has exceeded. It has exceeded, and we're not done. And we're not done because, you know, we still have to go out there and engage with fellow runners. But so far, it has exceeded. It was. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm extremely overwhelmed by the energy, the love, you know, the energy all around from everyone and that's taking part or that's part of the organizing team. So it has definitely exceeded.
What does this mean for marathon running, from your opinion? I mean, obviously Namibia, I don't know if you could, but the marathon running culture here in the country is just absolutely exceeded. The numbers keep doubling. Last year, you know, competitors were like 1.3, and now it's gone up to over 3,000. What does that say about really how Namibians are taking this up?
Yeah, I'm very big on growth. I'm very big on taking it one step at a time, you know, and this is definitely not just a step to the right direction, a big step to the right direction when it comes to running and marathon running in Namibia. And for me personally, this is the 10th country that I've run in. So today is a special day for me. I've been in different 10 countries, and Namibia is the 10th one. So I definitely see Namibia, I definitely see NBC growing, you know, more and more. I say next year we just say we're going for 5,000 participants.
Did you just say we?
I'm coming back. Definitely. Definitely I'm coming back. Those who know those who know me will tell you that every race I visit, I always go back.
Absolutely.
I'll always go back.
We absolutely love the vibes. I mean, we still have to obviously see what comes after. But Sipho, another element that we also spoke about is the level of community that we have seen here today as well. I mean, look at, okay, wait, before we get to that, we gotta look at yourself. Look at you
Oh,
there.
that's me.
Thank you.
Looking like a cool kid with a bucket head.
We said we were stalking you.
Okay.
You thought we were joking?
Now, I was like, see, when I said I had time to reflect,
You just looked like you had the most fun on your run.
I was just having a good time. And when I was alone, I would reflect. You know, it's my daughter's birthday today. I had a moment where I was grateful for her life.
What a wonderful birthday gift.
Yeah,
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday to her. No, I had a good time,
We could absolutely tell. We're just saying, talking about the elements of community, you know, especially running clubs we see among, you know, there's a part where you touch the gentleman and he started to run.
Yes.
I think a type of element we see people being pushed to keep pushing on. How important is that?
I think running, I always say running is a personal journey. However, it's a beautiful personal journey when you have people around you.
Yes.
You know, because when you're running out there, you're by yourself. But when you know that you've got people who support you, people who are encouraging you, you know, it gives you a bit of energy. I know how it feels to have to run a marathon and you have a tough day, and someone comes and taps you on the back, and it makes a huge difference. You know, so community is very important, and I think also marathons they give small business and big business a chance to showcase what their products, you know, and give them an opportunity to make money. So I think from a business point of view and from just a personal level, community is very important when it comes to running. You run alone, but you can't do running by yourself.
By yourself,
absolutely.
That's good.
Well, I think we also spoke about the element of what really goes into preparations. Just those sleepless nights, and I'm sure you've observed some of them. If you looked at it in the organizing aspect of this NBC Marathon, what did you really observe and what would you say to NBC regarding that?
I think like we spoke, I think it was on Thursday when I said to you, every race gives you an opportunity to learn and to celebrate. You know, and definitely today there will be reasons, there will be so many learnings and there will be reasons to celebrate. I think for me, just the growth in terms of participants shows you that we are moving in the right direction. Preparing a marathon, just organizing a race is very stressful. Just a run between 10 friends is very stressful. So imagine having to accommodate 3,000 people. So the preparation that goes behind organizing a race and the preparation that goes behind running a race, you know, it's equally very, very tough, you know. So I think for me, this has shown that Namibia NBC has the ability to handle events of big numbers. And athletes, I mean, when I was running there, I saw some athletes running back, you know, I saw some elite runners running fast. It shows that Namibia also has the talent when it comes to running. So I think it's a step to the right direction, and it gives such a confidence booster to NBC and Namibia.
Just for somebody who's watching, obviously who follow you, for example, I know there are youngsters out there perhaps who watched this and thought, and I could really do that next year, for example. Maybe just what would you tell them? Those who might be hesitant but maybe eager to want to take it up?
Just do it. Life is for the living. You think of something, you see an opportunity, just grab it with both hands. You know, so many of us pray for certain opportunities and so few of us get them. So when you are one of those who's blessed to get an opportunity to do something, do it at your best. You know, because someone else could get that opportunity. You guys could have invited anyone else to come and be an ambassador for NBC, but you chose me. So when I'm here, I do it to the best of my ability. So when you get an opportunity, grab it with both hands and don't let it go.
All right, before we wrap it up, I still have, we could spend the whole day talking about what are some of the things that you stood out for you. But let's really talk about the level of competitiveness, maybe because you were running at the time, but we saw, for example, in the 42 kilometers for the men's, we literally saw, we had the two, second place and first place at the same time, for example, and it was that close. And they're also running partners, by the way. So that level of competitiveness really does say a lot about that brings to the fore. But what does that really mean then, saying that we do have that talent?
Yeah, I think you know, I saw the two gentlemen when I was going to 21, they were coming back, and they were comfortable. You could see that they know each other, the way they were in their element, you know. But it's great to have such a tight finish. It shows you that from a competitiveness point of view, you know, it's leveling up, and it's good when Namibia goes to compete internationally. You know, you guys have a better chance of getting a top 10, top 5, you know, in these big races or in a world major. You know, I think for me, you know, as runners, we have the ability to just become whatever we want to become. And to the elites of Namibia, I'd say go for it. Sign up for a race that has so many big names. and go and compete there. You become the best when you play with the best. So just put yourselves out there. Put yourselves out there and go out there.
Finally, finally, this is a question I have for you. It is regarding those who are competing. You know, people have different objectives. We've seen some people talk about mental health. Some people are running for raise awareness about cancer. That aspect of running too, how powerful?
Very powerful. We have different reasons. We start running for different reasons. Myself, I started running because I wanted to stop smoking. And today, running has become my life. I was saying, we were having a conversation yesterday where I said, I can't think of an idea if I'm not running.
Yeah.
So if I want to think of an idea or something, I have to go for a run. So for me, it's very therapeutic. Running makes me happy. You can take away anything from me, but don't take away running. Running makes me absolutely happy. I could do it every day, any day, anywhere. You know, so for me, it's very therapeutic. And I think for each person, find your own reason, whether it's to lose weight, whether it's to enjoy yourself, whether it's time by yourself.
That's good.
You know, just find your own reason and hold on to it, and forget about the times, forget about who's running faster. Find your own reason and hold on to it. My reason, I run to be happy.
Love that, absolutely. Sipo, once again, so great talking to you. I'm sure the day is still, you know, there's still so much coming up. So thank you so much for joining us.
No, thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Well, we gotta give it over back to Jeanette, hey, to see what she has in store for us as what is happening out there at the finish line. Jeanette, can you give us an update over there?
Haiti, can you please go to the Namibian traders tent? Namibia's traders tent, Haiti. Haiti, can you please go to the Namibia traders tent? Thank you. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have Miss Namibia here, and she has only made 5 kilometers, and she is coming through. And please, Miss Labushkarna. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause to Miss Namibia. Our own Miss Namibia. Can I at least just touch you? I only saw you on TV. Can I just touch you at least? Thank you so much, madam. Miss Namibia. Ah, Sato. Yes. Still runners coming through. Yes, DJ, take it away. Yes, coming style. Here's a lady coming through, Mr. DJ. Thank you. Let's play the music, you know, in the background, please. Keep the music in the background. We love that track. Another lady coming through here, and she has done what is this? 21 kilometers, ladies and gentlemen, and we have another Winter City runner making 42 kilometers.
Window City Runners say today we are running the city, fully representing 42 kilometers, a finisher right there from the Batu City Runners.
Yes, Erika, we have the taxi Namibia here, only for $50 Namibian.
Woo!
Now you can see what's happening here.
E-taxation, what is what?
It can take you wherever you want to go.
I like to see it, e-taxi. Wow, wow, wow.
E-taxi, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. You drive to decide to get more.
Lambi was the last 22-kilometer runner to take off, and there he comes, giving us a strong finish. Well done, Lamek. Well done.
More pressure, you go give me more pressure. Give me that compression, I'm moving again. More pressure.
my brother. Please have some water. And thanks for taking part.
The what?
Of course, at the finishing line here at the NBC headquarters, as the runners are really showing some incredible spirits. Like I said, it's about to go down. That's the fun part of running. Of course, after that, we celebrate in harmony, isn't it, Minette?
Of course, definitely. We mentioned that community. And we also said in the beginning of the show that running is the one sport that unites people, that didn't start on the same level, that's not on the same level. Somebody that started running 20 years ago or 10 years ago can connect with somebody who just started running. So it's really amazing. I'm excited to see the vibes afterwards. You see, Sipho couldn't wait to run out of here to go and connect with the Namibian people.
Definitely.
Well, yeah, I was actually going to get to you, Jean-Pierre, because apart from that, we do know that apart from community and things like that, we have to talk about the fact that marathon running is I mean, it has been becoming a thing, but it's really a thing now. It's literally part of culture, if you could say. What do you think is that is pulling Namibia more and more towards that passion?
If you go and do, I was privileged enough to work on a campaign not too long ago, and with that campaign, I did a lot of research, and research shows that the world is moving to a more healthier lifestyle, and Namibia is definitely at the forefront of that. There's a few things that unite a nation. You can look at music, you can look at sports, but in Namibia at the moment, with the way that running is booming, and especially marathon running, we're definitely seeing more and more of that pickup, and that's what brings everyone together, and that's what we want to see, eh?
Well, we will continue with some of these other conversations. We still have more to talk about. But we were supposed to get that update from Jeanette. She is ready for us. Jeanette, once again, what is it giving over there at your side?
All right, now this platform also gives us a chance to be graced by Miss Namibia and Miss Teen Namibia 2026. I'm joined by Shireen Labuskaghni as well as Jessica Kurtz taking part today. How was it taking part today?
How was it taking part today? Today was most amazing ever. I'm definitely excited to see what's in store for future events, and I love the runners. So vibrant, they're so happy, and they're really, building their muscular activity, they are active, they are boosting their adrenaline, and I really love that, and I just wish I could run with them, but I'm wearing heels.
Thank you so much, Jessica.
Thank you.
All right, now Shireen, Miss Namibia 2026, congratulations. I'm so glad that you graced the event today. Just talk to us about a platform like this. How important is it?
A platform like the Miss Namibia organization is an honor, and it's a privilege, and it comes with a great amount of responsibility. You know what they say, with great power comes great responsibility, so it's not something that I take lightly. What it means to me is access to my country, access to the people of Namibia, in order to connect with them, in order to represent them, in order to really understand my country better. So for me, it's an opportunity to learn. It's an opportunity to listen properly. So that's something that I take in my stride. I've always been an incredibly curious individual. So this is just an incredible opportunity and responsibility to listen properly to what Namibia is, who our people are, and how I can best represent them.
Now, did you actually do the race or walk, or did you stop somewhere half across somewhere?
Fortunately, I'm going to be honest with you, I only run when something's chasing me.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
I have never felt so short in my life. These women are really tall, but of course, we just got their opinions on the race, and we'll bring you more interviews right here. It's back to you.
Thank you so much, Jeanette, for that update. You bringing out the stars. Of course, Miss Namibia and Miss Teen, newly crowned, by the way. We're talking about how we are overlapping is converging things, let me put it that way, to see then some of our stars here, Miss Namibia, Miss Teen Namibia, come out as well. So a great opportunity for some of the runners as well to engage with that as well.
I think what I really love, Jeanette mentioned, is that at the end of the day, you've got different industries being connected by running, for example. And our Miss Namibia, sorry, it's such an amazing sight to see them here, because you really want to engage with your country. You really want to engage with the people who have made sure that you, or that trust you with this platform. So at the end of the day, I'm really impressed by, again, NBC just creating that platform once more to say, listen, this is what we are bringing to the table. This is who we are bringing to the table, and giving the Namibian people an opportunity to even have conversations with the likes of our honorable. So it's really nice to see different people coming together at a running event.
Well, speaking of honorables, we know that Richa brought us that last time. I'm sure she has something for us in store. Well, let's head back over to the road as we find out what Richoline has in store for us. Richoline, can you give us the vibes again?
I'm here at the NMC water point, and of course more of the participants are making age here before they can return. And as you saw earlier on, our honorable Lucato is the last man standing for the 42 kilometers. But what is interesting here at this water point is not the actual water point. Follow me and see what's happening here. Good morning, how are you?
Good morning, how are you?
I'm good. You're Lee, right?
Yes, I'm Lee.
Yes. Lee, what's happening here? I see there is sausage, there was meat. So what exactly is happening here?
See, we woke up at 3-4ish to set up, see how wonderful the water point is. We are from NMC, the medical aid. One of the best medical aid in the country. As you can see, my colleague over here is making sure that we are fully fed. So we have been actually servicing your runners, or our runners, because we are, NBC is one of our corporate companies that we actually service. But we also just came out here to ensure that their runners are also well taken care of. They are nourished, they have their vitamins that they would need, the energy drinks, the water. And if some need some boards that you see here, we also need sure that there's enough board for them as well. So guys, thank you so much for NBC that has really made this a wonderful experience for our runners. It's very rare that you can see those, those trekkers that you have ran so many kilos. Companies don't really want to invest in such stuff, but you only see that NBC run. I've been with them when they were in Chuarongo 2 years ago, the previous run that we were at the 42 10Ks. So they have been doing the most. NBC, keep it up, be the best service provider, or be the best media suppliers in the SADC region soon.
Thank you so much. Now, Lee, I just wanted to ask you, said you guys came here as early as 3 o'clock. So what has been your observation in terms of the participants, in terms of the runners that have been taking part? Is the turnout better compared to last year, roughly?
It's way better. We are a bit down. Last year we were at the 5K. This year we are at the 10K. So it's very rare that you can see people reaching to the 10K, because then they have to do the 21 or the 42. So, but we've seen a lot of people coming by our point. Usually you only see most participants only reaching at 5-10-ish, but now you just see people doing the 42. I see people are getting the mileage at the end of the day. There's a lot of participants. I think it was service about 3,000, 2 something. I'm not so sure about your numbering, but I think it should be more than 2,000-ish people that we have been seeing in our points. So that means the other points are people have really participated in the NBC run. As usual, actually.
Thank you. I see you also came in and gave Lee vote. Where's my vote?
Well, you're supposed to hand over the votes. There's so many votes, don't worry. We'll just
okay.
Put on the roster again.
So the NMC point has been, of course, amazing, and you can see why. And this is just good to know that other companies or other organizations come on board for initiatives such as marathons. So back to you, Michelle, and I will see where I can find you at the next point.
Well, Richo, I hope you to bring me some meat along. That looks delicious. My goodness. Well, Jean-Pierre, I really also want to get into the serious aspect. As much as that is fun and all, we've seen a lot of vendors. We've seen a lot of the business aspect that these type of, competitions or other events bring forward. How important is that to also bring our own local business alongside or be here?
The SME sector carries such an important plays such an important role in the Namibian landscape, in Namibia in a whole, what they contribute to the GDP, right? And what I mentioned earlier is the platform that we are giving runners, yes, but now we are also creating opportunities, and that is what we need. As much as it is about the sport, as much as it is about uniting people, we are giving opportunities to the smaller businesses that actually need these opportunities. You know, so I'm really impressed with that, and I think that it's a great initiative, and onto bigger, right? To have more vendors, to have more smaller businesses come to these events, because we want to grow Namibia. That is what we're putting out there, you know. So I'm really impressed with it, and I hope that it gets bigger and that there's more opportunities for more people.
Well, speaking of bigger and better, Mineta, of course, maybe just to also touch on the moving forward type of side of things. What do you think should be done, not just for the NBC, but just in general, for marathon running to be decentralized as much as possible? So that it's not just in Windhoek and in Swakop. Maybe one day we see it in Koregas. I'm just saying now. What do you think needs to be done to do that?
I love what Sipho said earlier. He said with every event, there's lessons and then there's a reason to celebrate. And obviously now we've got 3,000 plus people at the NBC Marathon this year. Looking ahead, right, I think decentralizing a marathon of this nature and this, for example, capacity, we spoke about it earlier, it would be so nice to take this marathon somewhere else where we can showcase the Namibian landscape, the diversity of Namibia, the Namibian people, right? I would really love to see, you know, the Bushman people on the side of the road, you know, cheering on. I'd really love to see little, you know, the Himbas on the side of the road also just, you know, cheering on the runners and so forth. But apart from that, we saw the baboons, right?
Yeah.
Imagine how nice it would be to be surrounded by our wildlife, right? Just the idea of what Namibia actually has. We've got the Sandwich Harbour. We saw Sanlam Aliens run. They honestly just seeing the ocean and just seeing the people run next to the dunes, really amazing. One of our bus runners, Levi Hango, he recently, I think it was 3 weekends ago, he decided he's leaving his house in Wolfish Bay and is running to Swakopmund to have breakfast at the Delight Hotel, right? That in itself already showed the Namibian landscape across the coast, and then what the Delight Hotel as a whole has to offer. So really just decentralizing would mean much more than just we want to take it to a different town, but also exposing and giving the outside vendors an opportunity to do and replicate what's happened here today.
Well, okay, Jean-Pierre, I mean, decentralizing is really great and all, of course, and we still have to obviously keep that up. Maybe just from your end, from your point, to just add on to what Mineta says, apart from decentralizing the sport per se, what needs to be done in terms of maybe taking it more to the young people as well, to actually know that there is something as marathon running and how it works?
I think it's already there.
Yeah.
It just needs to be unlocked more. More platforms, more opportunities, and more races. You can see now that these races are frequented with the change of the season. I mean, it is cold, so not many races happen during winter, but now with the seasons changing, there's more races coming up, and that's what we want. That's where you see like the Honorable coming, and he's doing a 42-kilometer that alone is enough motivation for me to get up and go and run, you know. And I think it's the same. It trickles down to the youth, and that's what we want at the end of the day. Lead by example. Honorable is leading by example. That's what we want.
Absolutely. Well, we really have touched on a lot, and I'm absolutely loving the conversation. But, you know, let's take a quick, or rather an extended break. And in between this break, we will have, if you perhaps missed our Friday show, Twin Turbo, we will also be bringing it to you at the moment. And thereafter, we will be bringing you that afterwards program. We'll see with the winners and what they will be, of course, bringing to us. For now, we take this break. Stay tuned.
When I have my clients, if they are not feeling 100%, I always urge them not to take part. But since it's your body, you always know what you need to do and what you don't need to do. If you feel like you cannot, please don't push it. Just make sure, just take it easy. Then you can always plan around. Then you go for the next one. You don't know.